Siri_bot. Siri_bot has joined Cerebol Love. Stream elements. Artextric is now live. Streaming VR chat, Halloween sketching, anime predator creature, hashtag how to draw, hashtag drawing, hashtag Halloween. Botrix official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash app. Botrix. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Stream elements. Stream elements bot running robot face. Learn how to customize the bot here. https://docs.streamelements.com Kitty. Hola, soy nueva. Artextric. First off, lose the attitude and tone, I'm not in the mood. Second, I told you last time, if no one picks, just do creator's choice and you dot or the mods just pick. Trusk 101. Hello, there's something I just wanna get off my chest. Trusk 101. Before that, though, I cannot hear you on the mic.
Okay, there we go. I can't hear you on the mic. Okay. There you go.
Iranika. Toss it IDC anymore. You came in with hostility already. That adds to no one wanting to vote even more than it already does.
The last no one was voting when I was nice, so it doesn't make any sense.
Be a support hero today. By using commands like, support.
I'm not gonna puppy dog my way with people who don't want to interact, and then they have the same opinion saying I don't draw anything other than what I draw. And I got a quota at the end of the month. I got 10 days.
I have not been feeling so well. We have been losing so many CEOs in Japan.
Seals? I don't know what that is.
Trusk 101. Japanese voice actors and actresses.
Oh.
Says that Aaron can't see what you take care here.
Trusk 101. The losses that hurt me the most are Atsuko Tanaka and Emi Shin Ohara.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know who those are. I'm pretty sure I know who their characters probably are from whatever anime, but I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. Alright, there's 2 minutes left.
Trusk 101. Atsuko Tanaka was the voice of Bayonetta and various characters in anime and games.
Oh, okay. That really does suck. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Trusk 101. Emi Shin Ohara was the original voice actress for Makoto Kino, Sailor Jupiter.
This is a shame. Go vote, everyone.
Trusk 101. And both were looking so healthy, what? Trusk 101. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know what has been going on during my absence.
Okay, gotcha. That's alright.
Just 30 seconds.
30 seconds. No one responds or pick. If no one decides to interact with that, I'm gonna have Bri just pick.
Trusk 101. Interact.
Okay,
Modrix
piercings.
official.
There we go.
At Trusk 101 you leveled up to level 1.
Says piercing one.
Hold up.
There y'all go.
Okay.
Trusk 101. Can you zoom in?
Let me see. Eyes. For eyes, go to, we got 2 eyes, multi-eyes, none, or blind. Or blindfolded? I don't know which one. Eyes, multi, or none. Okay. So that's what we're gonna see where that goes. Okay. You know what? I should just draw something extremely cloud just to see how that will go. Let me see. Well, you gotta vote on that. Saying it is not gonna get you the vote. You have to vote on the poll. You have to vote on the poll. Go vote, go vote, go vote, go vote. Go vote.
Says hello to you.
Hello. Alright, you sent a question the other day, correct? You sent it in the Discord, correct? Was it a new one, right?
Says yes.
Okay. I can't remember.
At Elite Insurance, we know it's more than life policy. It's about the promise and the responsibility that comes with being a new parent. Being the day and night. And building a plan for tomorrow, today. For the ones who always look out for you, trust Elite Insurance. Elite. That is our best policy.
Says 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Two minutes left.
Botrix Official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like, support.
Okay. 1 minute left for those who are there, so you can vote on the character.
Says 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay, no. I don't like.
Says none one.
No eyes. Okay. Actually makes my life easier. Alright. Eye color same. Split. Nope. This is out the question already. Because, well, if she has no eyes, there's nothing to draw. Okay, nose, normal, big, crazy. So you guys pick, is it normal, is it small, is it big, or is it crazy when it comes to the nose? It's up to y'all. Is the nose big, crazy, small? Is the nose normal, small, big, or crazy? Poll will pop up in 2 seconds.
Says vote everyone.
Vote, 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 vote. I can't do it anymore. Songs keep looping. I'll go crazy. Okay. Hole is the nose. It's all on the nose.
Just follow your nose.
Don't follow your nose.
JR. Hey, yo.
That's good. Okay.
JR. Just a busy day at work.
Right
What's
here.
going on today?
We're doing the creative character thing, and then as we get that down and out of the way, we're gonna go and I guess we'll just do some reactions while I'll do the character.
It says 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left so you can vote on what the character will.
JR. Oh, I just got here. What's the vote?
We're voting on the nose. They got into the nose. So the nose is based on normal, small, big, crazy. Okay. Okay, put you on over here. Okay, go back over here.
JR. What kind of nose would you consider like Nico Robin's from One Piece? The wedge look? Is that big?
Hold on. What kind of nose do you consider like Nico Robbins from the wedge look is wedge look? Wedge.
Wedge look?
Wedge, I don't know. Why am I having a blank on that response? Can you please get me a cup of water? It says 50-50 on big and crazy. Bro, you can pick.
Guess crazy.
I guess crazy won.
JR. Where it's like a wedge/triangle on the face, I mean.
You mean like a normal anime nose? Your typical face. Mouth, normal, small fangs, monstrous, or none.
Says gotcha.
Alright.
JR. No, look up Nico Robin's original design, she has a straight up large wedge. LOL.
Let me check.
Says go vote everyone.
Why is all the cups dirty?
Oh, I didn't realize. Because of mom putting all the fruit smoothies and then getting hard and stuff. So whenever she makes one, just rinse out your cup after you're done. You don't deal with this. most randomest thing I've gotten at the convention.
I'm gonna throw it away.
They're actually fishing worms.
They're not real.
Yeah, that's the point. They're fake fishing worms.
I was just throwing away, and that skeleton.
Oh yeah, what was that piece of sponge you had too?
That was given to me. Oh, he's talking about that. Oh, he's talking about when her nose looked really. I think you saw when her nose looked really like straightened.
Yeah, she got a whole face chain and everything. It was in person.
Okay. Put that in there. Okay. Alright. Try something different for once. Interesting pose. Let's see if I can do it. Shoulder about here. And the shoulder goes up like this. And as the shoulder is going up like this, the body is kind of curving. Like that. At least done with the wedge or was the nose when it comes to it being like kind of narrowish, like super narrow. Oh, nose is a very particular way. I tend to have problems with it sometimes when I draw Nico Robin. Okay, that. Okay. And then this one here. Okay. This.
20 seconds left.
20 seconds. People. Small with thanks. Okay, eyebrows. It's normal, short, thin, long, hairy, or crazy. Normal, short, thin, long, hairy, or crazy.
JR. I vote short.
JR votes short.
Says no vote everyone.
Says Paul, his eyebrows.
The poll is on eyebrows, guys. Anybody's in here going. Let's see here. Hello.
Adila. I think there was like 6 people watching the YouTube short live.
6? Oh, okay. I nearly. Hey, Noel, what's going on?
Just as after sending one expert.
All this will be coming to an end anyway, so I'll be making content again. I'll bring actual real people.
Says it Mother. Hi, vote.
Says hi, Brian.
Hello.
Says, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just giving this last and final thing a one last chance before I totally scrap it. So, I'll see if people
JR.
actually interact with it.
YouTube only ever promotes the shorts live to me instead of this one. I have to manually find this one.
Yeah. YouTube Shorts.
Says I won't stay long. I have to wake up early for Italy.
For Italy, let's go. Okay, bro. The arm looks really weird. Everything else actually works pretty well, but like, I'm gonna grab the arm. There we go. And then we're gonna bring up the knife up here. There we go. Okay. There we go. So it doesn't look like the arm is just this big, massive, overstretched thing. Alright, that's pretty good. Awesome. Remember Granny? That's me. Oh, okay, I got you, I got you. I got you. 30 seconds left.
Says that I am currently trying to remember Speedway remake.
It's a tie, so my mod will break it. Actually, no, I don't think it was a tie because I think JR picked, what did he pick? Hold on, it was in the thing. He votes short.
Says time for long.
Make sure to put the vote in there because it already showed me who voted. Put the vote in the poll. 8 seconds. Put it in the comments, don't count.
Says 5 seconds.
Okay, normal, thin, short, long, crazy. Everyone pick one each. So that's 2 for short. What did you pick, Bri?
Says that Junior voted for thin and thin.
Says which tablet is this?
Then I did it. Says in months on anatomy, I can never draw bodies, especially a face for 2 full-on sleeves.
It says that JR voted for short. Let's see. For eyebrows. So, which tablet is this? XePen E22. Link in bio if you wanted to get it.
Trust 101. Ugh, I was put on timeout by your bots.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why. So we picked short. Let me go back to the polling. Oh, not bad. What is poll? So the last one, it was everyone picked except Harry. So short has 2 votes. So I guess short won. When it comes to eyebrows. Now we're going with hair. So let me see. Hair is short, medium, long, or bald. I drew an anime girl bald. I don't think I've ever seen one that was actually bald. Which is kind of funny now when I think about it. I can't think of a bald one except like probably Aang, but I don't really count that as. Well, I guess you can count that as somewhat anime, somewhat. More like American anime. Short, medium, long, bald. My eyes. This is for the hair on the top of their head.
Thank you. Plays like Mr. Polly.
Adila. Short.
Adila picks short. Hi, Maker, do you have any tips? Ultimately, creatures fall under the idea of. Don't say in the comments if you're on TikTok. Just make the vote, because saying that is not gonna make it make me. I'm not gonna remember that. Since there's there's a short set of people on YouTube and YouTube Shorts, I can remember them. But when it comes to TikTok, it's a lot more people over there. So just put your vote in the polls over there on TikTok. I would do it on YouTube, but we don't have one over here, so I have to remember the people who are on YouTube.
Says I like how your small doodles slowly become something.
They usually do. That's the objective most cases. It's that what did I tell you? What was it that I taught you, Mono? It was I think it was either Mono or Ari I told this to, but when you're doing practice, try to fill up the page. No matter what it is, try to fill up the page with your sketches. We did about this many so far. As we're waiting on what this character is going to be, I'm just doing little doodles just to put up the time so we're just not sitting here staring at a white blanket. What the hell? Oh my god, are you kidding me? How do I do this? Oh, that actually set it back on straight. Oh my god, that was kind of cool. My god, that was kind of cool. poll is about hair, yes. Okay. What's this one? Okay. Actually, I'm not feeling this one. I'm gonna do something more dynamic with this. Them standing is kind of boring. I like when I'm got them doing something. Let me see.
Says I do it sketch per layer. Says one mistakes.
Sketch per layer.
Thank you, God. Follow.
Says and after I make 50 layers, I open a new canvas.
Always try to fill up the page as much as personally possible, I would say.
Arian. I found a small trick when I'm drawing hair for my OCS. I have to draw the hairline based off where the head shape is and draw the hair flow from there. Still learning how to do it with males though.
Nails? Like hands?
Bot Rick's official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like slash donation and
actually, some
slash
people
cash
do
out.
actually do that.
Says because after that the canvas slowly loads.
Believe it or not,
Thank you, Torpedo.
that's actually a thing. Some people actually flip the canvas by having their sketchbook, just to see how. Or they have a mirror sometimes.
Adila.
Yeah, they even sometimes have
Males
like a mini mirror,
MALES.
depending. It's kind of weird. I don't know how they do it, but let me see. Oh no, we're not doing males today because no one wanted to vote on males for some god awful reason, so we're doing a female. So much so that we had to pry it out of people to the point that we got lucky to even make. What was it? Was it this one? No, it's not this one. It was the other one.
Says and on every single one I use mold method.
Good. Actually, the molding method kills several birds with one stone, actually, if you think about it. Because it makes you look at things for the shapes, for the size of where they are. And then after that, it makes you think in like in a painterly thing way.
JR. LOL, I should pay you to draw all the male characters from my One Piece D&D game.
It's up to you,
Adila.
bro.
No, not that. You thought that somebody said nails, so I just said it was males.
Oh, okay. We was lucky you got this guy, because, like, it was frustrating enough to get anyone to respond. 50 seconds left, guys. Dila, what was yours was short. GR, did you vote at all? You got 50 seconds. On hair. Yeah, this was an interesting one. A clown crab man thing with 3 eyes.
Says just trying to remember how to locate the waist.
Locate the waist. Remember the waist. Oh.
JR. Oh, I'm voting short as well.
Okay, he's picking short hair. So JR and at least pick Adele. I think it was Adele. Picked
Adila.
down, clean,
Yeah.
mix.
Anyway, IGTG.
Right.
I'm gonna come back in a few.
Down.
I don't remember which one.
It was short. So 2 people picked down, which I don't think that's even an option. Hold on.
Says how do I learn to draw and how do I start?
So like, it was short, medium, long, bald. I'm not even sure what clean and was, but 2 people, 6 mix. May have to redo that. I fuck it. We'll redo it again. It's short, medium, long, bald, because I think that's gonna confuse the hell out of people. Short, medium, long, bald. I already know that JR and Ad picked short, so I already know those votes are there. So guys, it's only 4. Oh, I see what he did. Okay, I see what he did. He mixed this down here. We're gonna move on to that one. That's a style. I think that's where the problem came in. It was okay. That was my fault. So a short, medium, long, bald. Short, medium, long, bald. This is just the length of the hair itself, or hair. And then we'll pick style, I guess. Whatever. And then it'll start making sense. Okay, I see where the problem came in. So, yeah, hey, I gotta go. I'm gonna come back in a few. Okay, deal. Okay. You learn the 8 fundamentals. You gotta learn the 8 fundamentals. If you're having if you don't know how to draw, you gotta start with the basics. By learning how to draw based on your shapes, forms, gestures, and so on and so forth. I have a YouTube video on this very thing, but I will be updating that YouTube video next month. So if you want to wait, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I'm going back to make tutorials and content of other things. So if you care about that, just subscribe to the YouTube. It might answer your question. It's mostly beginner friendly on what to focus on for those who don't know where to start. I will mention the 8 fundamentals. It used to be 5, but I changed it to 8. If that helps. Alright, Mona, do your thing, bro. You too.
Says /500 on YouTube. Says cool.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm checking something real quick. Okay. Oh, that's 94. Not bad. Not the best, but hey, it's better than nothing.
There's 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Says people know the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man? The one on Drury Lane? That one? A Muffin Man! Okay, 2 people pick short. 1 person pick long. You guys cannot fucking say you don't get the chance to make your choices.
LOL,
so the hair is gonna be short.
Aloud and we were in sync when I said it.
Let me see. I made the same joke aloud and we were in sync when I said it. Let's go. So the hair will be short. So that's fine. Since the hair is going to be short, the next one is hairstyle. Will be up, down, braided, clean, messy, mixed. Or mixed combination. Or crazy. I don't know what crazy will be, but... Now you can put those sets. So it's up, down, braided, clean, messy, mix, and crazy. Guys cannot say, you don't draw no men, or you don't draw anything original. I'm like, I give you guys the option. You guys sit there and stare at the screen for God knows what. Can't get mad at me. I give you your option. The Muffin Man! The one on Drury Lane? You know how wild it would be if somehow Disney got their hands on Shrek? Knowing that Shrek was made to literally spite the shit out of Disney. It was made for that very reason. That'd be wild. You know how crazy that would if Disney somehow got the IP of Shrek?
It says vote everyone.
Let me see.
It says poll is hairstyle.
Yes, the next poll is hairstyle. Okay. I hate when they are okay. 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 Not feeling this. It's too thick around the areas. So we have to... like that. Motherfucker. Okay. Alright, 30 seconds left. Oh. That would actually be really fun if I could get paid to draw those things. Oh. Fucking. Wow. Mix. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see. Show's gonna be short. I'm gonna give her... Messy. I'll pick messy, fuck it. Alright, arms, legs. Normal, multi, tentacles. Numb? What is numb? How, like, no arms, no legs? Hybrid? I think hybrid is like a animal or something. Like some type of, like, animal... Like the same thing with the crab.
So I actually used to draw but stopped because I suffer from a lack of commitment / finishing things. I'm gonna make a bet with you and myself to start back on it.
So I actually used to draw but I stopped because I suffer from a lack of commitment finishing things. I'm gonna make a bet with you and myself to start back on it. Alright. I hope you do. Thing about drawing, it's more about life if you think about it. First is committing, and then the second is to, as in remove.
JR,
okay.
If I don't get back into and finish 10 sketches by the end of this month, I'm gonna donate $100 to you. That'll be my price of failure. LOL.
Alright. Alright, so let me think.
JR. Well, outside of work I suffer from doing almost anything really. It's not an art issue, it's a me issue.
I understand. Because, like, if you think of it, this is why I would love for people to draw more often. Because it really, it does several things too, I think, in my opinion. One, if it keeps you focused on what the objective should be. You should have a clear objective of what the drawing should be. Or at least an idea what, or at least a concept. It doesn't have to be done in your head, but you need to have an idea, right? It's a lot like if you're you're like working on a game, right? You may have an idea what the game is, a game concept, but it may not be what it's going to be at the far end, right? But the point is to keep at it as much as possible, virtually with anything, but like keep at it and see it through completely, even if it doesn't end in your favor in a way that you imagined. You'll be more proud of yourself that you got it out of the way and did it, instead of just abandoning it outright just because it's not looking the way you want it to. It's like that weird meme where a dude's like, there's like two dudes. There's one that's like they're mining for diamonds, and the other one is stop mining, but he's like literally like 2 or 3 digs away from getting the diamonds on the other side of the mine. So like it's kind of like that. Just keep at it. Consistency is key. All right. Did you put the thing? Yeah, you did. You did. Never mind. I thought you didn't. That's my fault. It's all about consistency. Actually, it's more about consistency than the it's always more about the consistency than the actual outcome of the work itself. It just teaches you the idea of being reliable to yourself. I mean, confident in your own abilities, I guess. That's one way you can say it. You'll learn a lot about yourself if you draw. What works, what doesn't, what interests you, what methods work better than others for you. There you go. Alright. Even though this is not the initial drawing we're doing, this is just for practice as we wait.
With an Artextric account. Azure gives you everything you need to develop apps across cloud and hybrid environments. Scalable
Shit.
free cloud connected mobile experiences, and so much more. Start building in the cloud today. Sign up for an Azure free account and discover what you can create.
Okay. Oh shit, music. 50 seconds, guys. You can still vote. How do you draw hands? I only give those type of information to my students, so you have to become a student. If you don't want to be a student, that's fine. You can wait till I make the tutorial on that very thing.
JR. Forgot what we were voting on.
Right now we're voting on the arms and legs, if this character is going to be insane or not. The options was it was normal, multi. No one bought. I'm gonna pick multi. I'm picking multi. It's multi now. I really don't understand. Like multi arms and I guess 2 legs. Kind of like 4 arms. Okay, we're on the last one. Outfit, full coverage, revealing girly, manly, classic, gothic. Oh, what was the? Oh, we never. Okay. Before I even pick these, we're actually supposed to pick the type of creature, so we can't use clown. There's scarecrow still. Jack-o'-lantern head, pumpkin head. So there's only two you guys can pick. I don't think it makes sense to my knee. Sorry, okay. It's hot as fucking sweat. Yeah, yeah. All right. So I don't think it makes sense to add like skeleton because we already did like the Grim Reaper, so it doesn't make much sense. And did we do vampire? I don't think so. And Goblin already exists. We did that. Demon and Devil. Did I do a demon already? Yes, I did a demon.
JR. I vote Scarecrow, because it sounds interesting.
Okay. JR picks Scarecrow. So you can put the poll for that. Put between Scarecrow and I'll say Ghost. Why does Ghost come up twice? The fuck? Alright. Yeah, put Ghost and Scarecrow. That'd be interesting. Wow, hearing these songs and fast forward makes you want to just jump off a bridge. Thank you for the follow. Go vote, go vote, go vote. I think I know who drew this one. Okay. The fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh. It's just a promotional thing. I thought it was something serious. And my ball's there for like a split second. Okay. Okay, so the head structure is always something that really can make or break. not head structure, but the overall just idea of how you construct the head can actually like tell you a lot about the art style alone. I wonder if I draw something very provocative. I wonder where that will go. This weird show. Let me see something.
JR. Draw a cute girl doing something controversial, like voting for Trump. That'll bring them out. Engagement through the roof of rage comments. LOL, half joking.
There's something going on.
So smart.
Hello, Taz.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left, guys. You can go vote. I mean, as there's 30 seconds left on the clock. I'm saying for you guys to vote. Wow, no one picked for. JR gets it. No one voted for anything. Yeah, I'm Ben, y'all. I mean, you guys are not getting this shit ever again. Waste my time. Alright. Scarecrow. It will be. No, because I don't care. I'm gonna let either. Let me think. Outfits. Alright,
JR. Yay, I'm a dictator by popular demand.
Alright, so I want you to put two options, Bry, for full coverage or revealing. That's it. This is their final chance at this point.
Thank you, Joyce and Maximus. Oliver.
Just put in full coverage or revealing as a poll. Full coverage or revealing.
Maria _ Manuds. Hi.
Hello, Maria. What's going on?
JR. I'm vote revealing.
JR votes for revealing.
Maria _ Manuds. How are you?
I am doing okay, just a little frustrated.
Artextric's official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like support.
That's cold.
Yeah, clothing is just literally reveal or what do you call it? Revealing. I mean revealing or fully clothed.
Beanbag. Hello teach.
Hello.
Beanbag. Are you able to do a meeting tonight?
Yeah, I think.
Says so in starting to run all
I'm starting to like drawing from the foot up more. And that's good. That's good. Anything that gets you drawing, I guess.
Beanbag. Okay, let us now.
Alright. I believe that Aaron's having a bad day. Again, I'm not having a best one myself either.
Beanbag. She is.
Thank you, side. Wow.
Since they started convincing me with perspective.
Thank you, Reed.
Thanks for the follow. You guys are really following today. Guys, for those who are following, I just wanted to let you guys know there is a poll for you guys to be able to help create a character as an audience. You can pick what's there, but there's only like this is the final one technically, well, almost the final one. So if you want to pick the character to be more revealing or fully coved, pick now. If you don't pick, it looks like JR will have the last say on that.
Beanbag. She is right though, you can choose yourself, it's supposed to be engaging with your audience and yourself.
She's right though. You can choose yourself. It's supposed to be engaging. No, it's I would choose
Beanbag.
myself, but that just defeats the
If
purpose.
y'all don't pick us, mods will or JR or teach.
If y'all don't. Yes, I don't want to pick myself because it'll be just bias on my behalf because I'm just subconsciously picking on the one that'll be easiest for me to do. This is why I give you guys the option. So even when it's tied, or even if no one votes, I just have either JR or have the last say, um, or mods if they want to pick.
JR. Roll dice.
Like, roll the dice. Just roll the dice. CVA picks revealing from YouTube Shorts. Everyone picks revealing. How do you guys have the power to do this now? Okay, know what? Forget it. I'm not complaining. Alright. Alright. So, since you guys are actually responding now, we got revealing. So, revealing is there. Now, we need to pick what type of clothing will they be wearing, genre-wise, even though it's a scarecrow. So, I need you to... I'm gonna need
JR,
you to...
It's cause you scolded us.
Bri, put a poll for classic, Victorian Gothic, medieval, I guess, modern, vintage. I don't know what that really is, to be honest.
Beanbag.
Streetwear.
BRB.
Business cast? Oh, business casual. I think that, I don't know what
Beanbag.
boho is. What is that?
Be more aggressive.
I am, but that upset, Erin, she left. I didn't want to play timid anymore. That shit was getting on my nerves because people not responding at all, and they just think they can just respond whenever I feel like. If you guys want your thing to be picked, you have to make the poll. Saying in the comments on TikTok does not count because you guys actually have a poll. Unlike YouTube and YouTube Shorts, they don't have a poll. So whenever they drop a comment, I actually count their vote towards whatever's going on TikTok. So if you have a particular part that you want to add, I know you can only add up to 8 things, Bri. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You vote medieval. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Preppy, sporty. I don't think sporty makes any sense. How is that going to be scary? Elegant, cyber futuristic. I will kick this one out. These two out. Cyber futuristic can go. Punk can guess it can okay.
Is a type of beachwear painted to the men's side.
Boho is a type of beachwear created to... Oh, so knock that out. So that's not even gonna be in there. So like, so let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We already did grunge. So I'm gonna kick that one out. I already did grunge before, and it'll be kind of annoying if we did grunge again. Love your work, bro. Wish I could draw like this. Anyone can draw like this if they learn. That's why I'm going back making tutorials again. Casual. I'm not really sure what that will be. Elegant can stay. Punk. Okay. You can kick out the word boho. What? I can't. What do you need? What? About what? I can't. What need? What is it? Okay, so let me see. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Something. My mic. Sorry. Hold on. I gotta put this on my leg every time. It's so annoying. Hold on. I'll be right back. Whatever it is. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Says go vote in every line. Says cosplay order. Says go vote everyone.
Alright, sorry about that. That was weird. Ah. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm so sorry about that. Let me see. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright guys, go and vote now. And no, if you're wondering what we're talking what these votes are applying to is not to this. This is just for the hell of it, just for killing time till we figure out what this character is going to look like. Actually, quite frank, we're at the far end, so I should just start doing that now. Okay, so let's see where this is gonna go. This character is supposed to be a scarecrow, as far as I see it. Let's see. I might also just get around to it now. Actually, when I think about it. Alright, let's see what I can find. They said chubby, huh? And it's gonna be busty. It's very rare I get to draw chubby anime girls. 50 seconds left. Let's see. I swear to God, if the people run up in here and say you're promoting unhealthy weights, I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Just straight up. If you dare come at me.
Says, can I join
This will be interesting. Let me use this pose. Okay, I'm gonna use this pose I don't know what the character. Okay, Victorian Gothic. Okay, wait, hold on. Victorian Gothic for 2 people. What did oh, JR picked medieval. So that was it. Okay, so the only 2 people, 3 people. Nothing promoting unhealthy weight. Not, yes, they always like saying that, but these are the same people who will say I don't draw anything other than just lean anime girls. I'm like, bro, how can I win at this game? I can't win. And when I give them the option to draw, I mean, give the option to pick what the character's gonna look like, they don't come. I don't understand. It just makes no sense. So she's gonna be busty. Right there. Yeah, everyone does, I know. Okay. Oh, that came out. Okay. Okay. I think our hair is supposed to be short. Wait, I remember right. Hold on. Okay, so our hair short. Hair. Okay. Let's see. Short. Okay, short. Yeah, let me make sure I'm not. Okay. Arms are gonna be like this. Okay. A scarecrow. Okay. This is gonna be weird, but we'll see if we can make it work. Shoving this in place. Now she's gonna have several arms. So I don't know. Let me see. This is gonna be interesting. She's gonna have several arms and 2 legs. Like 4 arms from like fucking Ben 10. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be a challenge, but I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. I really don't know. I guess it will push my character design skills to the test compared to the damn clown from last time. It's something I have to work with, but this is a little different. This is a little different.
Boneless pizza.
Boneless pizza.
Says break those limits.
Let's see what I can pull off. It's gonna be interesting. Hold on. Okay, where's the buttons?
Just one milk. I believe in you.
I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. Honestly, this is gonna be different compared to anything I've drawn before because, like, I usually have some form of idea, but this is gonna be different. And she has to wear pretty revealing outfits, so let's outfit. So I have to look at a bunch of references to make this work. Still have to do that part. Oh, she has no eyes. I forgot. Actually, wait. I know who to use. Hold on. As a form of reference.
It says believe in the bride that believes in you.
Alright, fine. There she is. Shit. Wait, is that her? Okay. If this pose don't work, I'll just use a different pose.
There's only for one kind of bride that it will.
Well, I don't advise, but let me see. She has no eyes whatsoever. Interesting. Okay. Cool. So we have some areas then. Okay.
Says BTW. DNA is literally my favorite anime. I just bought 3 posters.
Let's go. Which I don't think that show will ever get a sequel series. I don't think it will. It felt like the way it was presented seems like it was just a one-shot type anime. And honestly, nothing's wrong with that. I don't think every anime has to be like a giant franchise where it has thousands of different seasons and overarching arcs and shit like that. This one really doesn't show off the actual body type of the individual. Let me see. Actually, I'll go with this pose instead. This one really doesn't show off the body type too much. So I'm gonna try it again, but this time I'm going to. So first, I'm gonna draw the character skinny, and then I'm going to just widen them from that point on.
Yeah, sometimes it's cool. You feel good.
Let's see. Yeah, sometimes it's cool, be short and good. Yeah, sometimes you don't always have to have like a crazy sequel series on a show. Sometimes it's just good by itself. I think they did that same thing with Decadence. It was trying to be like kind of like a Gurren Lagann / Attack on Titan clone. Yeah, but let's be honest, that would have got a sequel series if the ending wasn't abysmal. It was a very strange ending. Like it really is like it was really obtuse. It it was super anime for itself at the far end. That part was really. Terror well, I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar with that one. But like shows like Decadence and Darling and Flanks and so. Yeah. Not a good pose. It's not gonna work within that time. I gotta give it a try. I gotta give it a watch. Okay. You know what? I'll just use a real woman. Forget it. I was gonna make an anime, but I'm gonna use a real woman at this point. That makes sense. Not a bad pose. It doesn't really scream. I'm looking for a pose that really just screams. No. Okay, maybe that outfit might work. I'm gonna go with that outfit. That outfit might stay. Oh wait. Okay, they have to be chubby, not obese. Okay, so I guess I'll go with this one. It's only fair. Okay. So this is gonna be different. I'm not gonna lie. I'll use this as a form of reference. Okay.
Just one milk. This world, it means everything to you, but it means nothing to me. Can't you see, my dear monk? This isn't your sibling anymore. Your tears are just hopeless cries of fruitless try to get things to stop.
What?
JR. New saying unlocked. She's got a lot of straw, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she got all that straw. She got all that straw. So we'll do this way. Press his neck. Like that.
Just one milk. White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. Hi.
Hello. I think.
JR. I did not understand what Milk was saying at all, honestly.
I have no idea either. I think that was just boredom.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. Can we cuss?
I would prefer to not to. Hi, what are you making? We're working on a character design.
JR. LOL. White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. Okay.
Okay. Shoulder is about a little high, but not that high.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. What is that piano in the bathroom playing so good that my eardrums are hurting right now? Loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Music? Like just background music. Okay. Okay.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. I didn't mean bathroom, I meant background.
No, I said
just
background
one
music.
milk. Wop, 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 dot, duck em up wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff while you trollin' like a bish? Ain't you tired, trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Dude, you better cut that shit out now. I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't know what's wrong with you fucking kids. I don't know why you guys can't just like chill. You got the most. I'm trying to be doing the most in the chat comment section.
And he's gone.
Fucking stupid. You all need a father in your lives. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. And you all repeat everything you hear on the fucking internet. God damn.
Nightbot. At white medium star rainbow diamond gemstone dash woohoo. Stop spamming words / phrases warning. JR. Milk ironically crying over spilled milk after you didn't acknowledge their comment, but the comment was nonsensical. White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. OKTHX at Nightbot.
I don't really get the point. Okay, just more square. More wider body. Okay, good. Now we're gonna chubby up the cheeks. Grab that part. Now
White
remember,
medium star rainbow diamond
outfit has to
gemstone.
be a little more revealing.
How do you be live?
I use OBS. It's free for everyone.
JR. Some people are parasocial and freak out if the streamer doesn't read or react or agree with what they're saying.
Which is
it's
weird.
It's kinda creepy in my opinion.
Yes, it's very weird. I've seen that happen. That shit weird as hell. Okay, there we go. The breast has to be big, so I have to make sure that that's emphasized. Oh, not that big to the point that it looks like it's just kind of like lopping off. Okay, guys. Okay, I think it's time for us to go start doing some reactions while I do this. Because like, I'm gonna go crazy with these stupid musics, and half of them, they usually end up being copyrighted. Even when I put on fast forward mode, I'm gonna have a feeling that's what's gonna happen here.
JR. He also made a pedo reference right before he got kicked.
Yeah, I know, that was the Kendrick Lamar thing. That's why I said y'all.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. What kind of milk are you talking about? Is it?
Like, it's like they repeat what they heard from fucking Kendrick Lamar. That's why no one's ever original. They just take what they hear from celebrities and just, or influencers, and just like that Yat shit from Kai Cenat. I think he's the one who popularized that stupid saying. And because of him, all these crazy kids keep repeating the same thing.
JR. There was a person named Milk that kind removed for being cringe.
Good. You know, it's funny, whenever I get a chance to draw a woman more on the heavier side, they tend to come out pretty good.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. Actually, the stuff that kids can't watch are actually watching it now. They're not allowed to watch it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be over 19 or 20. I don't know. JR. They don't have two brain cells to rub together to form an original thought, in my opinion.
Yeah. So they just repeat from other people and then say the same fucking talking points. So annoying. I remember I had two people was arguing amongst each other when I was doing my gesture drawing journey like several months ago. And they was arguing on the fact that they said, please do not draw overweight people because it promotes unhealthiness. And then I checked that person, and then they start pushing, which was what was odd about this individual is that when they told me not to draw women, overweight women, I checked in their profile, and it was a bunch of furry shit. And ironically, most of the furry shit was overweight furries. I didn't understand that.
There's no way, LMAO.
It was a bunch of overweight furry crap. I didn't understand that.
White medium star rainbow diamond gemstone. But actually kids supposed to watch kids video and kids movie, but by the way I'm an adult, but usually my kids are in here, so there's now watching weird stuff right now and I'm telling them to get off.
I don't know, I think you should tighten that parenting a little bit.
They have chubby furries on their account.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. That's a very weird. How do you do that? That's like me being anti-woke and I post nothing but woke stuff. Not even like anti-woke stuff, just woke stuff. And telling a lot of people about how terrible anti-woke things are. I mean how bad woke stuff is, but you're posting stuff about promoting woke stuff.
Says switching to the yes.
That is crazy. I don't know, how do you do that?
JR. I don't think drawing a fat character is the same as promoting it. That's a wild leap by that person.
Yeah, that is a wild leap.
Azure_J.
Which was funny.
People just be doing anything and everything, sadly.
Which is funny because
JR.
when I drew the character...
That's like saying if you draw a manga where someone dies, you're promoting death.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because what was funny about the video that they was arguing about on TikTok with the other person, which was defending me, I think they was defending me, the way they presented themselves. But, well, what was weird is, it was the, what was it? It was the pole dancing gesture drawings. And I drew 2 women are pretty lean, and 1 chubby one, just for the fuck of it. And for some odd reason, people said I was that person said I was promoting unhealthy lifestyles when I drew 1 overweight woman and 2 lean women. I don't understand. I was just doing different body types at the time. Actually, quite frank, I wasn't even gonna draw the chubby one. Everyone kept on begging me to draw a chubby one for the sake of the pole dancing thing. They just wanted to see if I could do it, and I said okay, and I did. Which is weird because I got a lot of falls for that one.
Azure_J. You're not promoting it, you're just drawing a style people just take to heart.
Yeah.
Sorry for the profanity.
I think that got blocked out.
At Azure_J- there's more where that came from. Blacklisted spam warning. JR. I keep seeing everyone's messages being removed.
Yeah, that's the bot doing that. I'll have to configure him again. See, it's funny because like when I configure him to be like pretty normal, that's when people just take advantage of him. And then when I turn it back on, people say that I can't say. It's kind of weird. I gotta find a strange balance because I know that the Nightbot has like this weird balance thing where it says moderate and non-moderate.
It's nice it's not me for a change.
Okay, there you go. I can't, she's gotta be, okay. Let's see how. She has no eyes, so I don't have to draw any eyes, I just gotta draw. It's gonna be interesting. This is an interesting concept. I still have to draw.
J. But that's why I like all art styles, including chubby and lean characters, because it gives you a sense of variety. There's all different weight classes that you can go.
Alright guys. Just come over.
JR. So she has no eyes but has eyelashes.
Yeah, I guess the eyelashes will be the closest thing. And eyebrows. Weirdly enough. Well, at least see her facial expressions a little bit more. You don't really need eyes to prove that, but it'll be interesting. She has no eyes whatsoever. I don't like the eye type of drawing there. I guess even blind women do their makeup. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. Somehow. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that even... Huh. The human spirit is a very interesting thing. It manages to make things work even when it shouldn't. Don't know how it does it. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Guys, come over here on YouTube. We're gonna look at some anti-woke stuff. I can't do it no more. The music is drawing me up the quad. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's gonna drive me up the wazoo. I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't take repeating songs over and over again. There's a certain you know I can take, and then after that it just goes out the window.
There's a tool that gives them a feel for the contour around their eyes so they know where to apply makeup.
For real?
That's how blind people do it.
Oh man, we are resourceful individuals. Imagine blue here, where those ones the president of the sci-fi org. Okay. So I saw, what's his name? Fancy Pants. So he has 2 videos that he posted. Okay, guys, come over here on YouTube so we can do the reaction. If you want to see what I'm talking about. If you don't, you can stay over there. That's perfectly fine. You just won't hear
Some of them even have someone apply tape so they can do
but,
it. That works too.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep going till 9 and see where this character takes us. So I have 2 videos from Andy Pants. I think his name's Andy Pants. He makes some very base takes, to be honest, in my opinion, based on what's going on in the gaming industry. Some of you may not like him very much, but I don't mind. I like how he pretty much just gets straight to the point, kind of like Kyle, but more toward a point, if you get what I'm drift. But this was made 9 days ago, and he has another video that came out 2 hours ago. So we're gonna knock those 2 out, and then we're gonna watch what's going on with Warhammer, with Endymion, and all them. All right, let's get straight to it. So it says woke YouTubers. So this will be interesting nonetheless. Let me BG background. And
Ryaga Samurai. Yo.
All right.
2 years ago, I lost the light of my life. Fentanyl killed my beautiful daughter. Brianna's gone, but I'm determined to save other lives. And that's Senator Casey's mission too. He brought Democrats and...
Bye-bye.
New video I make now, I'm like probably gonna get canceled after this.
Okay. Like that. Sorry, I put on 1 speed. Normal. There we go. All right, let's go.
So with every new video I make now, I'm like probably gonna get canceled after this one. Oh well, here we go. So in this video, I want to talk about a disturbing pattern that I've begun
What's
to
the app?
notice in some of our most
Clips to your
celebrated
paint.
YouTubers. I, like many people, was at one time a fan of the Actman, Skill Up, and Bellular. But as time has gone on, I've noticed a pretty upsetting trend in the content of all 3 of these guys. Have you noticed these 3 creators never call anything woke? And if they do, they're making fun of you for using the term? Have you noticed they never talk about the obvious uglification of women in games the past few years?
No.
Have you noticed they never talk about the LGBTQI_7 community? How they basically run video games right now? Have you noticed they never point out obvious racism against white people? In fact, they'll often say lies like racism against white people isn't possible.
That is stupid to say.
Have you ever talk about the trillions of dollars companies make by bumping up their DEI and ESG initiatives and by putting evil woke nonsense in their games? Have you noticed they never talk about the complete removal of masculinity from video games? So why? Why are these 3 dudes intentionally avoiding calling out wokeness in games? To put it simply, it's because these dudes are cucks. They're pussies. All 3 of these guys are definitely voting for Kamala Harris in November.
Oh, yeah.
I heard Endymion call him Ackmam one time, and the label definitely fits. So those are the surface level reasons. I'll get to the deeper reasons in a minute. I just watched an entire Actman video about Concord. I know, it was painful. It contained a lot of tired millennial jokes. I'm a millennial, by the way. Takes one to know one. He talked a lot about low player numbers. He talked about how much money it wasted. And then when he gets to the part where you're supposed to talk about why the game failed, he just says,
Ryaga Samurai.
bad gameplay,
LMAO.
bad character design. Why do you suppose Ackmam doesn't talk about the fact that Concord has 3 black females in it and not a single white man? Why do you suppose he doesn't talk about all the LGBTQ+ activists on Twitter who worked on the game? Interesting. He even at one point in the video makes fun of the idea that bigger breasts would save this game.
It would.
It wouldn't hurt, dude.
It really would hurt. It really would save it.
You'll notice similar things when watching cucks like Skill Up and Bellular analyze Concord. Why do you suppose these guys spend 30 minutes talking about the gameplay and not 1 minute talking about how a huge reason the game failed is because the characters are fat and ugly. So I used to think these three guys were just missing details. I used to give them the benefit of the doubt. But as I've watched their content on a consistent basis, I've realized these dudes are so deep in the gay communist agenda, they can't even criticize it anymore. Basically, you've got incredibly evil companies like Activision who support pedophilia and Satanism and push DEI initiatives and also spend billions and billions of dollars a year on marketing.
He's not wrong.
Now, do you think they're going to give a YouTuber like me who calls them out on a consistent basis
no.
sneak peek and a
Oh,
tour
hell
of
no.
the studio?
Hell no.
Of course not. They want a shill. They want an empty shill like SkillUp who won't bring up the woke stuff. They want somebody who will be an empty mouthpiece and they can just pour talking points into them while they regurgitate them out. Actman is indeed good at playing an act. He's good at appearing natural and looking like he's riffing. The reality is he's reading a careful script that has definitely been run by his handlers at Activision and Bungie and other DEI departments. Again, notice these guys never mention BlackRock, ESG, or any of the gay, communist, globalist cancer that these companies push. I found this article on screen here about Bellular that was definitely interesting. It basically talks about how he's been given insider interviews and gets to see deep behind-the-scenes information about upcoming World of Warcraft games. But part of his ability to get that info is to continue to be a corporate shill for Activision and parrot the talking points they want. He's a good little sheep and never asks about DEI or ESG. This is why even if they wanted to, Actman, Bellular, and SkillUp can't talk about the woke agenda. These low-T beta males have been bought and sold by Activision, by Sony, by Microsoft, by Bungie. Sure, they can have complaints about gameplay and too many microtransactions and stuff like that, but you will never hear these guys complaining about why women are so ugly in video games now, because they're good corporate servants. One mistake I think a lot of people make is thinking that just because these guys will say a game is terrible, they must be objective. Not so. A journalist or content creator is not judged by their ability to say a game is bad. They're judged by their ability to be able to breach any topic. The fact that these creators have never talked about DEI, ESG, and the woke propaganda indicates to me either A, they're censoring their real thoughts, or B, these guys are the propaganda machines themselves. Also, there's no way they're not aware of it. Every third comment on YouTube is calling out woke garbage. So these guys are either willing corporate cucks or unwilling corporate cucks. Either way, they're owned by the corporations. Zooming out a little bit, another interesting issue here is the debate around company structure and the corporate life of video game companies. These three creators always toe the woke/communist party line rather than identifying the real problem, the actual workers at the bottom. They are the problem. Let me give you an example. So I've talked to a lot of people in the AAA game industry confidentially the past few months. I can't reveal their identities. Companies like Ubisoft have a president, a board of directors, and these are the guys who just care about the money, basically. Below this line right here, you have all the creatives. Usually the person in charge of the creative work is the studio head, game director, somebody like that, and it's usually a whole group of people. Then below the studio heads, you have the 500 or 1,000 people who work at the company. When stuff goes bad and you have a game like Concord that fails, homo leftists like Bellular always blame the president. It's the billionaires. It's the billionaires, they screech. But after talking...
Just real quick to answer that question, we are doing a audience character design where everyone literally voted on what the character is going to look like, X, Y, and Z. I have the whole list done, so we're just doing exactly what everyone asked to do. So... I don't know what this character is going to be till I finish.
Talking to a ton of people in the AAA
Based on the list that's
industry
right
the past
there.
few months, I've come to learn this. Billionaires have no idea what kind of game their game company is making. Billionaires don't really care what kind of game the creatives are making. Billionaires just want money to be made. So gay communists like Actman, Bellular, and SkillUp, whenever they talk about the industry, actually want you to be distracted from the real problem. The studio employees themselves. The studio and the people on the bottom are the ones who actually make the game. They are the ones with pronouns in their bio. They're the ones with pride flags in their bio. It's the actual people on the bottom who are making these games trash. All you need to do is get on Twitter to see how true this is. illustrators, designers, people like Kim Belair. Like I said, they're always gay Satanists, and everybody in the creative department at a video game company has pronouns and gay flags in their bio. The wild thing that's happening in the video game industry right now is the chickens are coming home to fucking roost. Billionaire investors for 20 years used to be able to invest money in Ubisoft and get a return on that money. But Ubisoft has been a complete shit show this year, and investors are going to start wondering why their $1 billion didn't turn into $2 billion this year. And this is honestly the sea change that I'm hoping for. This is what we are all praying happens. I want the billionaires to come in and fire all the studio heads and put people in there who can actually make a masculine freaking game for once. Guys, the funny thing is, the billionaires are on our side. We want games with hot chicks and manly dudes. Those are the games we are buying. Billionaires actually want us to get what we want. The problem is 90% of the people who work at game studios are gay Satanists. The few based studios out there are giving us exactly what we want right now. Asian studios, Czech Republic studios, Eastern European studios. Every other studio out there in the West is chugging the woke homo mind virus and is done, basically. They might as well close up shop. All right, so in closing, look, honestly, Actman and SkillUp can have whatever political opinion they want. They can be cucks and vote for Kamala this year. I don't care. My whole reason for making this video is to make you aware of the people whose videos you are watching. Anytime you watch an Actman video or a SkillUp video or a Bellular video, just know you are funding the current establishment of video games. You are funding the LGBTQ games. You are funding woke games every time you watch Actman, Bellular, and SkillUp. Conversely, every time you watch Endymion, Jay the Concept, Synthetic Man, Short Fat Otaku, or Andy Pants, we are going against the woke agenda and the woke mind virus. Oh guys, by the way, before I get out of here, please go buy this game, The Great Rebellion, right now. I've been playing it. It's basically a game that makes fun of woke people. It's a very anti-woke game, and it's the only game of its kind that I've ever played. And the gameplay is pretty fun, too. It's just like a 2D pixel shooter, but the content is very fun. Also, go play Solash 2 if you're into RPG roguelikes with procedurally generated worlds. This game was created, this is awesome. This game was created by a Polish developer, and he refused to put gay relationships in the game because, you know, it's his game, and they're trying to cancel him on Twitter right now. Another non-woke indie game to check out right now is Legends of Boom. It comes out October 1st. Some friends of the channel here are making this game. None of these games are huge budget AAA games, but they are by non-woke developers. They are fighting the cancer in the industry, and just based on that, you should go support these games. So I'm going to link all three of them down below, and I'm going to get out of here. Bye, guys.
Alright, so that was Andy Pants and the whole anti-woke thing. The Satanist part is, I think, a little strong. But I'm not against what he's saying with the whole pronoun thing. That is a good indication and sign that usually you're going to deal with, not all, but majority of them are pretty insufferable. So with that said, like, try, share, follow, comment, and then see you in the next one. Alright, let's go. He has one more video, and then we will watch Demion talk about, what was it? 40K, I think it was 40K, or something like that. Something about 40K. Oh, this is him. Okay, no, this is a live stream. Never mind. Okay, so we're done with Andy Pants. We're gonna go to the next one. Let me see. Okay, this was 6 hours ago.
Hey everyone, it's Endymion, and you obviously have been.
This is Endymion for those who don't know.
Samurai. Warhammer.
Restream.io. There we go.
Trophy, congratulations.
It says, "Sweet baby."
You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. JR. Why does an indie dev have to have gay relationships in their hack and slash game?
I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, it seems like the more irrelevant the integration of something that doesn't need to be there, the more they want to push it. Like, this is perfect with the idea of what do you call it? Oh wait, did I do like scratch your phone? I'll cut it off anyway. Fuck, I don't care. It's the same thing when they take something that, like, okay, the same thing happened to Helldivers. Helldivers is a literal parody of like over patriotic ideology. It's like, it's literally a comedy. It's a comedy game, shrouded in pretty good gameplay mechanics, depending on who you're asking. But like, that's what it is. It's literally just a parody of like, was it something Defenders? I forgot what it's called. It was some movie of how patriotic and how insane it can get. But somehow you need to have pronouns and flags in the bio, which that was not needed. I noticed that the more it's not relevant, the more it's being pushed. That's why I consider something woke 90% of the time. It doesn't even have to be like the particular wokeness. Like if I was writing a say I had a friend and they was writing a gay love, I don't know, novel video game thing, like those storyboard. I don't see it makes sense to put conservative talking points in something like that, because I don't think it would mesh really well. It just doesn't make sense. I don't think so. I would really be weird. Well, I won't be weird out. It'd be really strange to put conservative talking points in a expected to be LGBT type anime love novel game novel. It was light novel game. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those point and click sim lover things, romance games. I don't think it would make any sense to put something like that in a game like that. I would consider that kind of woke, pushing things that doesn't really make sense, that doesn't really enhance the experience to the player or the movie watcher or whatever the hell. I think that's unnecessary.
Ryaga Samurai. Yeah, those games.
I would not push something like that into a game like that, because you already know what the topic on that
wokeness is about pushing an ideology based on dogma that has nothing to do with the content or uses that as the basis instead of the game itself.
So I'm pretty on it. I'm pretty on it then.
Fanfic.
Hey, Flynn, he was in there the entire time, bro. He just
Hey, everyone.
Alright. This is a Devion with the Sweet Baby Defenders panic as Space Marine 2 CEO reject woke agenda. Plus, based Warhammer 40k wins.
Like if you have a gay character, they should be more than just a gay character.
Yes.
And that shouldn't be your first approach. It should be a fun game where a character just so happens to be gay.
Yep. You know what I'm wrong with that.
It's Endymion, and you obviously have been playing Space Marine 2 like I have. It's a blast. I've been enjoying my time with the game, and it's the rare example of a... I
might get the game. I might, unless I will, I might actually get this game.
Flynn Vassens. Just watched that earlier. Also, I just showed up LOL.
Ah, I gotcha, bro. Okay. That's perfect timing. You got some demon timing, bro. Yeah, so I might actually get this game. I don't know. People say it's pretty good. And I'm not even I'm not a Warhammer fan. I don't know anything about Warhammer like that. I only know based on the whole like how the woke stuff has kind of like seeped its way in.
Tokyo Ghoul has those kinds of characters and they're well written.
Yes, because the Japanese understand that their orientation isn't the focus. Their orientation just happens to go alongside the focus, but it's not the main focus.
Flynn
if anything...
Bassets. I bought it, but can't play it because it's not up to specs, I think.
Oh, for the computer? Oh, that sucks. Well, you have to upgrade your computer, I guess? I'm pretty sure I have to upgrade. I understand.
A live service offering that actually works, and also feels like it's worth the price tag that's attached to it. Recently,
imagine I wrote a story about a superhero, and the majority of the story is about
Flynn Vassens.
doing taxes.
Yep.
Imagine that. Imagine I wrote a story about Batman or a superhero, Superman, whatever. And 90% of the time, Batman and Superman's talking to Alfred, or Batman is talking to Alfred about his taxes. That's 90% of what's happening in the episode. Or episodes. You will be so pissed on shit. If you're not dumb enough to figure that out,
rolling on the floor laughing.
That'd be weird as hell. That's what they did with Batman, I think. The newest Batman. It was more about it was more like Batman but in Sex and the City to a certain extent.
Asmongold reacted to a video made by another YouTuber named Legendary Drops. The video is about Space Marine 2 and how it represents everything we've lost over the years from AAA gaming. People are celebrating this game and, well, the game industry doesn't like that one bit, it seems. This brings us to the main topic of this video. During that reaction that Asmongold did,
Samurai.
the CEO of Saber
WDYM teach a Batman doing taxes game would sell like crazy LMAO.
It would be crazy to know how much taxes or tax breaks Batman gets, given that he's a billionaire.
Asmongold's comments. And this has led to what can only be called a witch hunt of epic proportions that is causing the industry to show its ugly face yet again. From Park Place, Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2 developer emits games that Embracer made him want to cry.
Most of those properties are comedies at this point.
Yeah.
Their overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers. We should probably read what Saber CEO said. His name is Matthew Karch, and he said this via Asmongold's comments section, and I quote, "Hey man, CEO of Saber here, I love your videos. When we signed the deal to make Space Marine 2, all I wanted was a throwback game. We had the chance to work on something which by its nature was old school. I can't even comprehend many of the current games that we play these days. They are too complex and too much of an investment. We worked on Halo back in the day, and that game could be distilled down to the simplest of shooting loops, but it was entirely addicting. That is what we wanted to recapture. I hope that games like Space Marine 2 and Black Myth Wukong are the start of a reversion to a time when games were simply about fun and immersion. I spent some time as Chief Operating Officer at Embracer, and I saw games there that made me want to cry with their overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers. We just want to do some glory kills and get the heart rate up a little. For me, that is what games should be about." End quote. As you can expect, what Matthew Karch said here has led to what can only be called a witch hunt by modern gaming news outlets and bad actors all around. Because what Karch is saying resonates with the actual players out there who, you know, keep the lights on with their actual support. And the gaming press, well, they don't like that. Not one bit. Places like PC Gamer have also ran articles chronicling what Karch said, as did IGN too. They all seem to want answers because if Karch actually said what he did, this is problematic. But why is it exactly? Well, let's dive into it. Firstly, the most obvious part that would ruffle the feathers of these modern gaming journalists would be the part where Karch says that he is sick of games with overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers, which, he's right by the way, 40,000%. Every game that has failed this year can fit that comment almost perfectly because it's true. We really don't want games like that. We want games that allow us to just exist and have fun without nonsense being stuffed down our throat. And I think that we can all agree that if you played Space Marine 2, that it's definitely exactly how Karch describes it. It's a game meant to up your heart rate, keep you engaged, and have a simple but fun and engaging gameplay loop, just like Halo, and offer you a good time, no nonsense required. Of course, this is not a good thing, because if your game is not overtly political or pandering something at all times, it is now a bad game. People across the industry have been getting called out for attacking Karch and trying to find out if what he was saying was actually him, and yes, we've already reached that point. So one of the people who has been vocal about this is Del Walker. They're a dev that previously worked on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which already tells us there's someone who likely champions identity politics. Del said via Twitter, Yo, Saber Interactive, did Matthew Karch really write this, or is someone impersonating him? Dell would then double down further by stating if Saber doesn't issue a response, then that's a response. But what gets even more ridiculous is that another user, whose name is Ethan Bach, who works for Kotaku of all places, has also been looking into this as well. He would at one point tweet out about this. Update, Saber Interactive tells me it won't comment on whether a YouTube comment on Asmongold's channel complaining about games imposing morals on gamers belongs to its CEO or not. So Saber is going down the no comment route, which likely means that Matthew Karch did in fact say what he did, because if he didn't, then Saber would simply come out and say no, this was someone impersonating him. There would be no other reason to issue a no comment reply otherwise, because we all know how this works. Of course, Del Walker, the former Suicide Squad dev, would retweet Ethan Gack of Kotaku by saying, like I said, that's a response, but here's my question to all of these people. Why does it matter if Karch said what he said or not?
Why does it matter?
Who
cares?
What he said. The only reason you fools are witch hunting the guy is because, unlike Del Walker and his team at Rocksteady, which shipped a $200 million disaster that took 8 years to make in Suicide Squad, Karch and his team delivered a game that has over 2 million units sold upon launch already and has healthy player numbers even to this day. The dichotomy of what players want versus what they want to give you, it couldn't be any more different than it is right now. And I'm noticing time and time again that whenever a game is made that is actually what players want from modern gaming, these journalists, well, they never celebrate these wins for the industry. Instead, they tear them apart and try to pull them down to their level. Remember that Karch said in his comment that he wishes more games in the future resemble what Space Marine 2 and Black Myth Wukong represent, which is unbiased, straightforward, no-nonsense fun, and entertainment for all players. And it's interesting that he said Wukong, considering we all know how places like IGN and more have went out of their way for well over a year now to accuse Black Myth Wukong's devs of sexism, to the point they literally bring it up in every single interview that pretty much exists about Wukong. Like, I'm not kidding you, that single IGN article, which has been disproven already time and again, has been referenced by pretty much every other gaming news outlet when it comes to Wukong. The fact they're referencing and pushing a false narrative the way that they did for so long proves that their politics are very firm and they do not support what people like Karch obviously stand for. Yet when Black Myth Wukong sold over 15 million units, these outlets reported on it, sure, but they didn't exactly celebrate it. Because Wukong wasn't a game made with their politics or messaging in mind. Meaning, it exploding to legendary levels of success was but another stain on their faces as woke gaming news outlets. So let's call this Matthew Karch Saber story the same thing as the Wukong thing is. This is, at the end of the day, a witch hunt by modern gaming journalists that are trying to silence and change the narrative to fit their ideals. That's all it ever is. They will gaslight you aplenty and say that's not actually the case. But the truth of the matter is they don't like Space Marine 2 because it doesn't represent what they want in gaming. Space Marine features male-only playable characters, which in today's Western gaming industry is a big no-no because men are bad. And it's even worse in the eyes of the journalists of today because Space Marine 2 features a straight white male character on the cover of its promotional art as well. This used to be normal in gaming, but now what Saber has done could be even seen as hate speech in the eyes of so many of these journalists and even devs. I want to remind you that what these journalists sell you is nothing but lies about 99% of the time. And they do in secret silence anyone who tries to step outside of the narrative. Don't believe me? Let's circle back to that Suicide Squad developer whose name was Del Walker. He tried to witch hunt Saber's CEO as well, as you know, but why would he do this? He's just another developer, a cog in the machine if you will. His power is nothing compared to that of Matthew Karch over at Saber, but it makes sense why Del Walker would say and do what he did with this added context. Like I said, that guy worked on Suicide Squad, and we already know how that game turned out. It was like many other games this year, a modern Western gaming failure of epic proportions. They probably wish that they could sell 2 million copies like Space Marine 2 did out of the gate. but they couldn't even manage a fraction of Space Marine 2's early access numbers on Steam during their official release. Dell, however, also at one point during this year attempted to go against the fabricated narrative himself, where he said this via Twitter. There's been a handful of times I've pitched black women characters that look like this. Then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original beauty I pitched. I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm talking about pose, aura, style, softness.
I believe
age,
it.
flair.
I believe it. I believe it.
Gamergate
I
men
believe
feel,
him.
But it's very difficult
Oh
to
my
pitch
God.
beautiful or vain
Bro.
black women in games without them coming back looking like grocery store aunties.
I believe him. It is really, really weird. And I noticed I do it a lot to black women for some odd reason, and I don't know why. They purposely make them mannish for like no reason. When not all black women wants to be perceived as extremely mannish. That is crazy. Every time. I can't tell you an actual soft a soft individual who happens to be black made by American devs in a video game of recent. I can probably tell you a few anime characters from Japan, but I can't tell you. Actually, no, there's only one. Well, this is not a video game, but well, I guess they're not considered black anymore. I guess they're considered Native American. But the only thing close to an American soft, or at least dainty, or at least feminine individual that happens to be perceived to be black was Katara from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think that was the last ever. But now I think they consider them Native American now.
Ryaga Samurai.
I think.
Now that I think about it,
I can't think of a single literally dainty soft individual who happens to be a black female in a video game made by Americans. I can't think of one. I'm really trying to think of one. I just can't think of one. Shit, the if I can think of like
JR. Okay, so I make a game, and you make the most gorgeous black anime girls for it. Done.
Done. I can definitely do that. That I've done that before. Okay, so like do I still have it here?
Ryaga
Is it
Samurai.
17?
Yeah, I got nothing teach.
I can't think of anything. I'm not even trying to be a dick. I'm literally cannot think of a feminine black heroine. That sounds like the drug. Female hero that that doesn't come off. That has like masculine traits.
Yo, sign me up, JR.
I really can't think of any. And that's sad. I think the latest black woman drawing I've done was this one, and this was like, what, a month ago? Yeah, this one's like a month ago. I was just doing character creations, like I was just doing random character creations. And I think this is one of my best black female drawings I've done in a while. Character, designs in a while. There's some things I would probably fix a little bit around the chest area, like this part of the uniform, but other than that,
Ryaga Samurai. Do Amber count?
Does Amber count? That's a hard one. I really didn't think about the race of the individual because I was more focused on I guess the race. I was more focused on like, does it come off as a demon? So, fuck it. Yeah, let's just throw her in there. Like, why not? Given her how I drew her hair, I guess why it makes sense. So like, yeah, I can throw Amber in there. Why not? Kind of just makes sense given how I drew her hair. I guess she will be more like light skin black. I can at least say. Given her hair type. I gave her dreadlocks for like... Not saying that white people can have. What? What the hell? What did I say? Uncut has been restricted. Good. What? Your life contains themes that may find... Oh my god, you guys are... How? 2 restrictions. How? I didn't say anything! Oh my god. Fucking sensitive as shit. I didn't even say anything. I said something positive. It was positive.
JR.
Oh my god.
Vikings and Celts started dreads anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I drew this as well.
Probably that milk guy.
No, it's on TikTok. I don't think it's him. I think it's literally just TikTok being a...
Azure_Jack. YouTube does too much and TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok does the most, I believe, out of YouTube. I didn't get a restriction on YouTube. I hardly ever get a restriction on YouTube.
Ryaga Samurai. Let me guess, TikTok confounded face.
Yes. TikTok gave me 2 restrictions. I'm like, bro, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I said something positive.
Must have been in the Andy Mayan video.
Oh my god. Can't win. You just can't win. I said something positive. Positive. Can you spell that, TikTok? Positive? Or you just can't do that? Can't win with this fucking... Alright. But yeah, that's pretty much that. That's the issue right there. So, I don't know. I can't think of one. Because I can't think of a... Hey, can you send me a message about...
Flynn Vassens.
Yeah, sure.
TikTok don't care.
Just join. You can send a message to my mods. They usually take up that type of stuff. Like, you can go to the Discord. Or if you want to commission like right away, like right now, you can drop a gift based on the menu that's in the TikTok description. There, when you click on it, there's going to be like TikTok gift commission menu. You click it with a little puppy on it. It'll open, it'll show you the menu, and it will show the references of coins you have to give to get that commission based on that category. But if you want a actual commission, if you don't want to use TikTok for whatever reason, that's perfectly fine. You can run over to my Discord and just send me a message, or send me a message to my mod and ask them what your commission will be, and then we'll look at it and then I'll respond back to you. There's ways that we do this, so it doesn't cause any confusion or problems or anything like that. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, I can't think of one. TikTok, you can burn in hell. Anyway, I can't think of anything.
There is room for both. Del Walker confirmed in his tweet here that he has seen firsthand how these modern gaming developers at these Western studios
link in description. Once you click on it, it'll show you, and then you have to, I think, scroll down. I'm gonna have to put the Discord at the bottom.
Dell's designs to go through. And like he said,
it's in the
his
link in bio.
Black women
Let me know if you have trouble
like
seeing it. Some people can't see it for some odd reason.
And the fact he shows an attractive black woman on one side in his post, which we can assume is similar to what Del Walker has pitched in the past, and then he shows this ugly design on the right here, which I don't even know what this is from. Like, what game is this even? Maybe it's from Starfield, like an NPC or something, but anyway, if you look at these two side by side, you can immediately tell that there's a difference in aura and sexuality of plenty between these, and there's no context.
Alright, so, I hate doing this. Okay. Yes, you can go to my Instagram there as well. I have I'm on all platforms. You can also come to YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, whatever. Since you can't see on TikTok, you have to go to Instagram. Same name, same everything, same icon. You won't be able to miss me. Same name, same everything.
But then what's even more interesting is after posting this on Twitter, where he admits that Western game devs
Or
have
my
been
Twitter, you
colluding
can
to
check my
ruin
Twitter.
feminine beauty, Del Walker would then say this via Twitter a little bit later. After some private DMs today with other black devs, I will no longer be publicly discussing black representation in games for the foreseeable future.
Wow.
No more panels, articles, podcasts, nothing. This is not up for discussion, nor it is an invitation to try and change my mind. Cheers. So, it's obvious that what Del said, it ruffled more than a few feathers behind the scenes. And likely, he was being scolded and attacked for his opinions in those DMs. Likely telling him to shut up, sit down, and don't challenge the narrative. Don't give these, as he says, Gamergate men fuel to attack, but I don't consider what Del said here to be fuel at all. The man is simply telling the truth.
Okay.
And like the Saber CEO, what ended up happening to him as well? The same thing that always happens. You woke free game devs, you all dogpiled him, you excluded him for his comments, and then you ran a witch hunt to silence him in order to make an example out of him.
Imagine thinking you cannot have an opinion on something because of the color of your skin.
Yes, that's
if
crazy.
only we had a word for that.
Any of this okay? It isn't. But too many of these game devs are too scared to speak out, and unfortunately, it's the status quo for many. They know if they do, they'll be blacklisted for companies for future work. They'll look at your portfolio and go, wow, this looks great. Unfortunately, you said this on Twitter. And our human resource department, which is ran by morons,
you can't
they don't
message,
agree
or
with you.
are you asking? Just go on Discord. The link, if you can't why can't you message? That's weird. Maybe it has to be a request thing. So let me check.
Therefore, you can't work here, or it'll make it look like we support wrong thing. So what ends up happening is you have a game industry that is crumbling in real time, not only in player satisfaction, but in trust as well.
Oh, no,
we don't trust a lot of what these journalists say, or these supposed game devs that support them openly. Because we know that what they support is simply whatever they're actually allowed to publicly support and nothing else. How is any of this okay? It isn't. It's eerily reminiscent of current day politics too. Say you're a liberal, it's all dandy. You're welcome, you're good. Say that Trump was right about one thing, and well, you're literally inciting violence now according to the same people who just embraced you moments before. They say that they're not in a cult, but the only people who will tell you they're not in a cult are in fact the very same people who are indeed in a cult themselves. The brainwashing is so ludicrously expansive, many of these devs refuse to see anything in
If you
any
send a
other way.
message, I don't see
Ethan
anything
Gack of
on
Kotaku
Instagram.
going after Saber CEO, I mean, that's nothing new. The guy works for Kotaku, a website.
You can message me, but I don't see any messages in general or requests on Instagram.
Proof based on analytics showing that Kotaku's actual site traffic,
you can send me a message on Twitter if that works for you too.
And look, it was already terrible to begin with, but they somehow found a new low to reach, which is honestly, it's kind of impressive when you think about it. But what can you expect from a game industry that has been completely altered by the moronic politics and actions of woke feminists for well over a decade now? An industry that to this day is suffering from the efforts of initiatives like Feminist Frequency, which were ran by none other than Anita Sarkeesian himself, who was kind of the
what's your Instagram? Tell me your Instagram.
The original grifter, if you will, of the video games industry, and I mean grifter in the sense that she used her position to gaslight entire game studios and then trick them into paying her lots of money to consult on their games to ensure that female characters would meet her moronic feminist standards. The same woman who said in 2010, I am not a fan of video games, I actually had to learn a lot about video games in the process of making this.
Wow. Then why do this? Why are you doing this? Why are you not showing your expertise in something you do know? Why it has to be in the video game industry? Why does that have to do, like... Jesus, I don't understand. Why?
He said this during a class directed at women and the video games
JR.
industry as a whole. Of course, she's
It's
a
a religious
liar, 'cause
cult, that's
5
why.
years later, she would then say this. I've been playing video games since I was 5 years old. I was also fond of Nintendo, and especially loved Mario and Kirby. I've been playing video games most of my life. Sure you have Anita Sarkeesian, you are a liar, and you always will be.
Ryaga
And this
Samurai.
grifter, by the way, is
I remember
still
that
offering her
BS.
services to
Yep.
royally screw up your games 14 years later. And I bring her up because this is what has become the DNA, if you will, of this industry. All of these morons, these Ethan Gacks, the Del Walkers, the Mercantis, and more, they are all offshoots of their original brood mother, which is Anita Sarkeesian. And for the past 14 years, all they've done is try to enact this insane grifter's will into existence through their actions and the articles they write,
Shannon, what's your
and even
Instagram?
the games that they create. You want the originator of the damage we're trying to fix?
If you can't
It's
send it,
Anita
send it
Sarkeesian.
to my
And it
send
pains
the
me
message
knowing
to
this
my
woman is
mod
Armenian
Bri.
as well, because I'm part Armenian too, and it seems like every woman that is prominent in any way and is also Armenian are just women who are just awful human beings. I mean, Anita, of course, but also, unfortunately, the Kardashians too. Goddamn. The fact I share some level of ancestry with these people, it makes me upset just thinking about it. But like always, this is what happens when you try to make something for the players in 2024. Instead of being celebrated, you're swarmed and attacked. And of course, as I was making this video, Ethan Gack, the same Kotaku guy who was leading this witch hunt, ended up writing an article about all of this and giving his opinions. The article from Kotaku is titled, "Why a Space Marine 2's Executive's YouTube Comment Became a
Yeah, he's right
Lightning
there.
Rod." Ethan Gack spends the entire article saying that Saber CEO's comments do nothing but reinforce the toxic masculine culture that has been plaguing video games, in Ethan Gack's opinion, of course. I'll read you some of what he said, and then we'll rev up a chainsword and split his opinion in half. He said, and I quote, "Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, made by Saber Interactive, is a sequel to a beloved 2011 shooter and has been praised for, among other things, feeling like an old-school Xbox 360 era game, but some have marshaled that classic mystique into a rebuke of modern games that don't conform to certain views they have about who gaming is for and what it needs to be good. A week ago, YouTuber Legendary Drops posted a video called Space Marine 2 is a reminder of what we lost, in which he praised the game for its gruesome combat, beautiful presentation, and celebration of the Warhammer 40k world and lore.
Okay.
He tried to juxtapose it with modern
I don't
games
think
that
that's
are
too
either
hard
live
to
service hamster
pull out.
wheels or single-player experiences that feel narratively
we'll talk more about that.
and full
Send
of
me a message on
bloated
Instagram.
gameplay
If for some
systems.
odd reason you
But he
can't,
also talked about the game
tell me
oozing
what
with
your
so much
Instagram name or
masculinity
handle, and I'll
that I
add
feel
you.
like I've been in a desert for the last few years, and how it has themes nobody wants to go near anymore, like for courage and honor, for brotherhood, for the Emperor. Legendary Drops went on to praise the limited banter among the characters, calling out games that eschew simple good and evil characters and more stoic dialogue. The video didn't blow up until a few days later when YouTuber Asmongold posted a nearly hour-long reaction to it, agreeing with most of Legendary Drop's points and elaborating on some of them. The problem is not that modern
what's your
games have
Insta
complex
handle?
characters.
What's your name?
The problem is that their idea of a complex character is a self-indulgent loser that doesn't have any charisma, as Asmongold said at one point. There's a two-step that happens in both assessments of Space Marine 2. Each argument conflates modern gaming trends that many players find exhausting with a more recent and boutique reactionary backlash against games accused of shoehorning progressive values into their narratives. These accusations are made whenever a title dares to showcase diverse characters or tell a story
What
that
does the
doesn't
picture look
solely
like?
revolve around the straight white male that's traditionally centered in video game box art. Asmongold bringing up Dustborn, a recent action-adventure indie release about a band traveling across America, is specifically a reference to that. The game, and the team behind it, became such a target of anti-woke reactionaries online that the studio had to put out a statement. Rather than just disagreeing with the values
You don't
expressed
know
in the
how-
game, it
Gotcha.
becomes apparent for some to show that the game has financially failed and was bad because of those values. The same way some are now championing Space Marine 2 not
Red.
just because it's a fun and well-designed game, but in parts claiming that it's fun and well-designed because it centers young men as the target demographic. A lot of people probably just thought, yeah, Space Marine 2 rules, I miss couch co-op and not grinding battle passes. But for a contingent of the anti-woke gaming backlash, it vindicated the idea that at least one of the scourge of modern gaming is overblown attempts at messaging or imposing morals on gamers. All of this might have been easy to shrug off if not for a highly motivated and ongoing harassment campaign against story consultants who, earlier this year became the boogeyman responsible for every person of color and pride flag that showed up in a major game. There's extra irony in a Warhammer 40k game becoming that crucible given its openly fascist world building and the fact that the owners of it have had to repeatedly remind the more toxic corners of its fan base that Warhammer is for everyone. To the degree that Space Marine 2 doesn't impose morals on the player, it's only because the politics of its universe are so obviously bleak and abhorrent that regular people know to treat them as grim dark
Someone gave me a very set of people. So the profile picture is a dude on a Hummer, but I don't see anything that's popping up here.
There are no daily quests, crafting systems, or XP grind in that either, just a crisp and highly refined mashup of Super Mario Odyssey and Crash Bandicoot Collectathon platform. Weirdly, no one seems to be obsessed with whether the cute little robot at the center of the game is a paragon of masculinity or secretly a vehicle for transmitting woke propaganda, end quote. Holy crap, that was a lot to read, but can we just start with the ending part first?
Okay, so what you can do is just send me an email. Fuck it. Just send me an email. It's at my it's artextric@gmail.com. It's literally not my name and gmail.com.
Nobody's debating whether Astrobot is woke. These journalists are just brain rotted, dude. Beyond this, claiming that Gamergate is a harassment campaign is rich considering these journalists have done nothing but ruin gaming with their constant, incessant articles that offer nothing but proving why Gamergate needed to exist in the first place. They also bring up Sweet Baby, but they don't name it that way. They just say they're a consulting company that were labeled Boogeyman for diversity. And oh really now, it's funny how I keep dismantling Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement in everything that they do on this channel, yet these journalists never admit how wrong they are. Oh, Sweet Baby doesn't have any power in making things happen, you're crazy, especially when Del Walker, yet again of Suicide Squad, said this via Twitter. After 11 years in this industry, I finally did it, a black character on the front cover of a AAA game, dreams come true, y'all. He means Deadshot being in Suicide Squad, and oh look, it's Kim Belair, the co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc., personally commenting, and then Del Walker saying, so glad you were present to help mold his character, Kim, with a heart emoji. Aw. Also, shout out to Sile, by the way, for all of these amazing receipts. That dude literally has dirt on everybody to some degree. Any of these game devs could say something, and Sile can and will emerge from the shadows like the goddamn...
Guys, you already know what it is. It's great conversation, great wine. I know how much you like the drink.
Grim Reaper, with everything they've ever said detailing how they're actually lying. So shout out to Sile, follow him on Twitter.
I hate when these celebrities always try to do these one-on-one talk interview things, and they try to talk as if they're gonna talk about something so mind-blowing when it's already pre-recorded. They're not gonna say anything insane that they're not gonna approve of. Like, you honestly believe any of these celebrities are gonna say anything against their current narrative? Alright, gotcha, bro. I got it. I'll look at it after the stream. Thank you. And then I'll respond to it later. I promise. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for being patient with me, and stuff. But yeah, I don't understand how these celebrities like get these like one-on-one interviews and they try and make it seem like they're gonna talk about the real talk. Yeah, no problem. I don't know why these celebrities try to do this. Like, they try to talk as if they're gonna talk about something so like we're gonna get in a deep conversation when really, if these celebrities end up talking about things that is going to be like controversial, best believe it was approved in some type of way that it's not going to hurt the narrative of what goes on in Hollywood. Unlike Cat Williams, you saw what happened to him. So there's a reason why there's not a big promotional push on that when Cat Williams went on What's His Face's show and just went off completely unscripted. He made history.
Dude is a repository of gotchas in the best way possible. He made this one and the other Del Walker post I showed earlier as well. Also in Sile's gotcha post on Del Walker, he shows how these devs, they can't fathom when other devs do really well. Like when Del said, my gut is telling me Pal World was made nefariously, I just have no proof, just dev intuition. Then someone replies, it does feel like that, doesn't it? And Del says, making a game is just so difficult. They're cheating somehow, I just can't pinpoint how. And then he never followed this up and had zero proof, and it just turned out that Pal World's devs actually just knew how to make a fun game. And his team couldn't, and that's why Pal World sold over 10 million units and Suicide Squad has led to layoffs. Why I'm showing you all of this and placing it up against Ethan Gack's article at Kotaku is because he's trying to paint the narrative that everything his side advocates for is right and Gamergate and the players are actually wrong, when in fact, it's the opposite. No sensible games journalist would go after Saber CEO for his comments. You guys should be celebrating that Saber CEO's decisions when it came to making Space Marine 2 led to the devs there getting gainful employment and shipping a game that was well received by fans. There should be no negativity surrounding this game when it comes to what has happened here. But the fact that you've all gone to the point where what Saber CEO has said is somehow evil or wrong, it proves how backward this industry really is. Kotaku is the last place we should be listening to when it comes to good takes on the internet. They're rightfully so seen as the laughingstock of the game industry and online space for good reason. They're a horrific website that has long outlived their usefulness, and they're the rare case of a website having zero credibility when it comes to their own articles. The day that Kotaku dies, it will be a day that players will celebrate, and then they'll blame right-wing players as the reason that they failed. But all that will prove yet again, like I said in my previous video, which is that if the modern audience of magical liberal gamers out there supposedly exists, then why aren't they supporting you? Could it be that you're lying and these so-called liberal gamers just don't exist nearly as much as you like to think they do, or you're just lying through your teeth? It's both actually this time, by the way. Maybe get all your game dev friends to run every computer in their offices to just scroll Kotaku articles all day so you can survive. Because based on those analytics I showed previously, Kotaku's revenue is in the dump alongside their credibility. And none of it is anyone's fault but their own, but this is where we're at, fellas, right now. These journalists are targeting people for wrong thing. They really don't like that you have your own mind, and they want to sacrifice this Saber CEO simply because of what? He made a good game that people like, and he's not wrong saying that his time in Embracer showed him the absolute state of the industry either. He saw firsthand how poorly these things can do, and the eventual success of Space Marine 2, it just proves that Saber CEO is simply reacting to an industry that is hungry for certain kinds of content. And you can be mad all you want and what he made goes against your agenda and blah blah blah, but in reality, what Matthew Karch and Saber have created has resonated. Also, big update, but it turns out that Matthew Karch, the Saber CEO, has actually confirmed that he did in fact say what he said. So on LinkedIn, when asked, Karch replied with, "Whoever wrote that seems pretty sharp." Yeah, this guy's having a laugh and we love to see it. Good for him for confirming it and sticking by his guns. But ultimately, they just don't want these sorts of games to exist because they go against the industry norm. Which is pathetic and sad, considering all Space Marine 2 really is a cool co-op third-person hack-and-slash game with shooter elements. It's not exactly reinventing the wheel here, but it's troubling that for an industry that is falling apart the way that it is, that they are never willing to uplift the games that actually can save them from their own oblivion. They should be celebrating this monumental win, but instead they're pulling it down and trying to scrap it for parts. The response to Saber CEO and Space Marine 2 here should tell you that there is definitely a cult-like echo chamber that is ruling the games industry with an iron fist, that is working to crush any and all ideas or momentum that goes against what they think. But doing what they're doing here is not justified, and Saber CEO has proved that it's a very big club, and we are definitely not all allowed in it. But that's where we're at right now. Do you agree with Saber CEO? What about the witch hunt? Is it justified or not? Let me know in the comments. As always, thank you for watching, subscribing, and such. Thanks to my patrons and members. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Let's make gaming great again, and I'll see you soon.
Alright, so that's Endymion. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. Hope you guys enjoy this. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. Give him a follow and all that great stuff. Later. Alright, so as far as I see it, I think the next one we should go to is, let me think, Slay. Transfer. I already went through that. I'm not going through the same story again. Okay. Don't freak out. That looks interesting. Okay. No, don't care. Society, men, or workforce. Okay, this is from Raging Golden Eagle. Let's see what he says. So society drives men out of the workforce and then complains about it. So I don't really like men, so not too
A
surprised.
shortage of young men in the workforce could weigh on housing, Social Security, and growth for years to come. So continue chasing them away. Continue giving preferential hiring treatments to whammons. Keep doing that. Yeah, you're so scared about a shortage of young men in the workforce, and yet you continue to do things that drives them away from it. Until you correct your actions, this is not going to stop. America's job market is mysteriously short of young men. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because every damn employer seems to be calling men toxic. Maybe because they all have quotas to get more women in these positions, so they bypass men for hiring and promotion, and those that are there just have enough. No, that can't be it. No, guys just need to man up. Yeah, just man up and put up with the discrimination. So it's a trend experts say would drag on the economy and could take years to fix, mainly because men have already been dropping out of the workforce for decades.
All right.
When did this start? Oh, right around the time when feminazism started getting more and more power. Right as more and more women were being forced into the workforce, which that on its own isn't that bad, but it's how, like, notice that HR had no reason to exist until women entered the workforce. Now suddenly HR is there making almost every workforce a hostile environment for men. Oh, that can't be it though. I'm just a bigot, I guess, for saying that. According to Carol Graham, a senior fellow of economic studies at Brookings Institute, labor force participation rate of prime working age men has been declining over the last 20 years. Today, 11% of men aged 25 to 54 don't have a job and aren't looking for one. Maybe you should give them one that's worth it. Stop treating them like shit. Maybe they'd be more inclined to look. Well, more than triple the percentage recorded in 1955, when just 3% were out of the workforce, according to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Now, back then, they kind of had to be, though. So that amounts to around 7.2 million prime working age men who aren't working. That's a lot that's introduced a host of problems for the economy, leaving key industries understaffed and adding to the strain on government services and social safety nets. Graham and other experts told Business Insider. Okay. This is where women have to man up. All of those understaffed industries. Hey, women, time to get into those industries. Show us you could do anything a man can do. We're waiting. Some of them drop out of college and just sort of forlorn and have no purpose or meaning in life. They're not very likely to be married. They're very likely to be living in their parents' basement. Graham said they're lonely. They're isolated. Yeah, and even if all that is true, they're also being constantly laughed at and shamed for it. Oh, and now, have you seen the feminazis launching extra attacks on quote-unquote incels recently as well? Like, oh, how many incels do you have working at your company? Oh, you should fire all the incels at your company to make the whammons feel safer. And then complain that you don't have enough men to do the real work. The economic burden can also compound through generations, she added, given that men who have exited the workforce tend to be lower income and are more likely to report mental and physical health problems, which impact their children's ability to build wealth. Yeah, how many of them are actually going to be going on to have children, though? Yeah, I guess that's something a lot of people don't consider nowadays. Zach Mabel, a research professor at Georgetown University, theorizes that falling labor force participation rate among young men could impact the economy for at least several decades, as it already has. At this point, it's a long trend over the course of multiple decades, does not appear to be improving, and could have real long-term consequences, he said. So what are you going to do about it? You know what the problem is. Are you willing to fix it? Oh, you're not? Because that would offend women? Well, deal with it then. The economy appears already be feeling the decline in the male workforce participation. Oh, yeah, but no one really needs these men. All these strong, independent women are more than good enough.
JR.
Despite a small
Not saying that
post-pandemic
being
rebound,
unemployed
US
means
GDP
that,
per employee
obviously I
fell 1%
was
in current year
unemployed,
-2,
but there is
the
a
first
difference
decline
between
seen since
unemployed vs discouraged workers.
Oh no, there is a direct difference. Yes, because if you're unemployed, that's one thing. Because you could just lose your job because maybe you're doing just fine, but maybe the company got bought, things has to change, whatever the case may be, and then they have to let you go. Even if you're doing a great job, Barry, ever, I don't think if like I think the same thing happened kind of with like Elon Musk when he was like firing people when he first got Twitter, I believe, and then he made a few. I don't want to say he made a mistake, but he made a massive firing, and some people who were actually still doing their job got rehired because they end up being like collateral damage. But I think they made sense of the situation of people who got laid off and the people who was not working or not doing as much work as the others. I think he came back and gave some of those people back their jobs for those who he didn't mean to fire.
JR.
I
think this guy in the video is blurring the lines between the two though.
I think so to a certain extent because I think he's conflating the idea of people who are who is lacking some form of like emotional purpose alongside just getting a job. I think that's what's happening. It's a bit of like a resentment type of thing going on to a certain extent. I see what he's doing, but like I don't think that's a strong enough correlation to say that's the reasons of what's going on, but it is related, but I don't think it's as strong as it should be, as he's trying to make it out. Because like if you're down your luck, the chance of you trying to get a job, if you're down on luck and doesn't feel like you're never going to get married and stuff like that, that shouldn't stop you from getting a job, or that shouldn't be a reason to stop you from trying to like at least live. Or at least try to help yourself. Whether you're with someone or not, or you don't feel loved or wanted. Like, regardless if someone wants you or not, you still have to help yourself. So,
Since the World Bank began recording productivity data over 30 years ago. The overall labor force participation rate, meanwhile, has slumped to 62%. Besides the years following the pandemic, U.S. workforce participation rate hasn't been that low since the 70s. I think we could beat that. Like, why stop there? We could go further. The trend could weigh on key industries like infrastructure and manufacturing, where women are often less likely to.
In fact, I'd argue the opposite of him, that usually men bury themselves in their work when they can't find meaning elsewhere.
Yeah, because if they can't find meaning in their work, they usually self-destruct and kill themselves or something like that to an extent. I think. Usually, well, not you. They look for other places for purpose, but like if they can't find purpose in the work, they look somewhere else, and if they can't find somewhere else, they just self-destruct.
Seek work due to social stigma, Mabel said. No, social stigma. Yeah, not at all, because they literally can't do the work. No, it's the social stigma. Oh, okay. So that means it could be hard for those industries to find workers, which is a big problem considering the need for labor is growing in areas like semiconductors, he added. In a situation where you have millions of men foregoing college as a result are less productive and less able to hold a stable job, yes, that certainly would raise concerns our national productivity would suffer as a result. Oh, how about this? How about realize they're foregoing college because they are correctly seeing college as a bad deal? Maybe you should remove degree requirements from jobs that don't fucking need degrees. How about that? Oh, but that's not an option, is it? Well, it doesn't matter. Employers that are serious about digging themselves out of this, they'll do it. And while the housing market may be booming now, it is also possible that men leaving the labor force will weigh on that market as well. No, you know what's really going to weigh on the housing market? When all the boomers start dying and all of their properties get back on the market and it'll just be flooded. Yeah, that's what's really going to affect the market. So Meredith Whitney, a longtime Wall Street forecaster, predicts home prices could drop as much as 3% over a period of years thanks to men working less, being less interested in starting families, and being more likely to live with their parents. Give them reasons not to. Yeah, you complain that men are this way, and yet you keep supporting everything that makes them this way. Those trends all weigh on household formation, which is the most important factor in determining home prices over the long term. Is it really? It's not investors like BlackRock buying everything up. So 42% of men who have exited the workforce live with at least one parent, a current year -7 Brookings study found. This is such a seismic shift in the social structure, she told Business Insider. It's hard to say how long it lasts. It'll last until feminism is cured, at the very least. Government benefits are also
JR.
Which will never be.
You know, even though I agree with his stance on these issues, I disagree with his conclusions. Like that statement about boomers flooding the market is just ignorant of how estates work.
I'm not too, to be honest, I'm not too well versed in that particular comment that he made, so I didn't say anything. Because, like, one thing I don't say, I don't really put too much of a comment on something I don't have too much expertise in. So, whether he said it or not, I was, that's why I didn't really put too much shine on it.
Taxed by men who are not in the workforce.
On how true that actually is.
How dare men collect benefits?
Nightbot.
No, they need to be out there working
At
so
JR
women
dash
can
nice
collect
try.
benefits.
Blacklisted spam
Men who
warning.
dropped out of the workforce, for one, are significantly more likely to suffer from opioid addiction, Graham said. 44% of men who were out of the workforce said they needed to take pain medication, more than double the portion recorded in employed men. As no, there were just 20% took meds, according to a Brookings study, or a separate Brookings study found. 57% of men not looking for work said they had a physical, mental, or behavioral reason, according to a survey conducted by BPC Artemis. That's probably because they have to have something to qualify for medical disability. 11% of men who have exited the labor force rely entirely on government welfare programs for income, according to Brookings data. They cost the healthcare system. They go to the emergency room and they're sick. They're not going to be able to pay the bills, Graham said. That's coming out of somewhere. Yeah, women, it's time for you to make up the difference. Man up. Women need to man up and just work longer hours so men can continue being taken care of. The welfare burden is exacerbated by the fact that the unemployed men aren't contributing to benefits programs such as Social Security taxes. Yeah, I don't notice this same level of fear-mongering when it comes to unemployed women, though. I wonder why. Potentially more and more people would benefit and depend on resources that we don't have actually means the means to provide. And that then would present itself as huge societal conundrum. Yeah, the system has to go down at that point. If it can no longer provide free gibs, something's got to change. Now, there's no clear answer for how to get young men back into the workforce because they don't listen. Look, get rid of all this diversity shit. Make it harder to file a false sexual harassment claim. Get rid of HR. Stop demonizing men and calling them toxic and that they're the problem. That's pretty much all it takes. The cause appear to be multifold: disabilities, incarceration, wages not being enticing enough, to name a few. Yeah, also society in general being misandrist, that contributes as well. But possible solutions could lie in helping train men for jobs that are available, according to Graham, and finding ways to give young men role models, such as hiring more male teachers. Now, you're not going to be able to hire more male teachers unless you protect those teachers from false allegations.
I've talked to a lot of startups, and the successful ones don't have HR departments, just payroll departments.
With kids
is that a bad thing or that's a good thing? I feel like that should be a good thing. Given how HR is usually pretty much abused in corporate workforces, so like I feel like that's a good thing, but I could be wrong. I honestly believe that could be wrong, but I also believe that might be the good thing. Most likely then so. You probably can educate me on that one.
If you're a man and you show any interest in working with kids, you're automatically branded a creep and a pedo.
Yeah, I would never want to work with kids. I'm dead serious. I would not want to work with children.
JR. It's a good thing. If you focus on hiring people who won't create HR issues, then you don't need HR.
Yes. Okay, so at least I'm on the right path on that one, because I feel like HR is overly abused half the time in corporate settings. 9 times out of 10. I think that's even from what this stems from, this whole like what do you call it? Sweet Baby Inc. with Blair. What's her name? Something Blair, the person who started because I remember she said that in her GDC, I think it was GDC thing, when she said, if they don't give you what you want, let them know about their HR department because they're not getting what they please, or something like that. Like, you just pretty much terrify them on the fact of not getting your way, and then complain to HR. So yeah, I think that's a good thing, because I had a feeling that was a good thing, because I feel like HR is overly used in such corporate settings where it doesn't need to be.
That. So they're clear.
And blow things out of proportion that causes too much trouble, so
JR.
they kowtow.
That was the marketing department.
Oh, okay. Oh, the marketing department. Okay, I thought you said HR. My bad.
Economic costs for
My bad.
more than one generation if the trends continue.
Oh,
There are
so
lots
sorry,
of
she
ways
said HR.
it costs society in addition to their individual human lives. Maybe if you cared more about these men's individual human lives, they might care more about society. But if anything, that's the simplified version of the problem. Society doesn't care about them, so they don't care about society. Like, it's actually that simple. Maybe if society actually started caring more about men would be more inclined to care about society back. But as it exists, no, like, they just keep being demonized and attacked and shat on. So they just nope out.
He's not wrong. I don't think he's wrong on that emotional response, but you know, there's not much you can actually do these days, you know. Alright. I still have a good 3 hours left, so we can... What was the other one? It was something else I wanted to... Disappointment hurts. 3 days ago, woman regrets letting her friends ruin their life. Oh, that sounds funny. Let's see this. Okay, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. This is from Rage. Rage Legal. Give him a follow if you like him and stuff. If you don't, that's fine. Also, I'm gonna go to his next video because I just like the title. Sounds kind of funny. So I don't know if we did this video. I feel like we did, but if we did, I'll know if it sounds familiar. But if it doesn't, awesome.
Who's really for you? Bob Casey taking on corporations that are raising prices.
I feel like I did this video, but I'm not totally sure. I did so many videos.
I demanded a divorce out of the blue. Oh, the typical I'm not happy. Yeah, imagine just waking up one day and realizing, you know, I'm not happy today. I need a divorce. But 5 years later, I'm still in love with my husband and wish we could get back together.
That's
hey,
funny.
Bro, sorry for ruining your life for no reason. Will you take me back?
No.
How much you want to bet he's already remarried to a newer model?
New. I like how you said newer model. I like the play on words, a newer model.
Audrey and I burst into a chorus of happy birthday while I carefully tiptoe towards a delighted birthday boy in question. My girls aged 14, 12, and 10
You doing reactions?
rushed to their dad, enveloping him in a group hug. I catch his eye and we smile at each other as he leans forward and blows out the
I already pissed off TikTok, so no.
An hour later, after presents have been opened, I take my leave. No one notices me go or even barely acknowledges my feeble goodbye. You see, this isn't my home. The girls are staying with their father this evening to continue the celebrations. It's his house, not mine. It could have been yours if you didn't throw it away. So not the first time. As I drive home that evening, I end up pulling over and bursting into tears as I chastise myself over and over again for ending my marriage 5 years ago when I was 44. Oh, man, imagine being back on the dating market at 44. I guess she's 49 now.
Oh,
the dude can manage it at 50, but I don't think she can. She's going to have to really lower her expectations. I bitterly regret acting in such haste, not just because now that I see it was a stupid, impulsive thing to do.
Oh,
But,
yeah,
because
that's usually what they do. Usually impulsive thoughts
Ryaga Samurai.
overthink their long-term
High
thinking.
beam.
That's what happens. They use a impulsive response in their head and then think, or they listen to their stupid girlfriend and they go and listen to them and then things go left and sometimes they know things go left and they know they should fix things but they won't do it because the pride is too much to the fall, so they just stay into their nonsense.
Because I still love my ex-husband.
Oh.
Lawrence wasn't unfaithful. He didn't treat me cruelly. He's a fantastic father, and he didn't have any weird predilections either.
That just proves even more reason why he should stay away from you. You just named. I have no. That's like having the perfect individual and still complaining. That shows how far gone of a loser you are.
But he didn't make you excited, did he? Yeah, Chad and Tyrone did a better job there, so you left him, huh? My impetus for pressing the self-destruct button on my 15-year marriage. 15 years! And she just threw it away.
Yeah.
And now she regrets it. Was a lot more mundane than that. I was dissatisfied, insecure, and worn down by what I perceived as the drudge of my life and lost my temper with him once too often. And now, 5 years later, in hindsight, you're realizing maybe I really should have.
That's not even like a physical thing. That's usually a psychological thing. That's a deep-seated psychological problem. That's not usually like, oh, I'm mad at him because he left the toilet seat up type thing. If you're losing your shit so much to the point that when he pulls up the toilet seat because he forgot to put it down, you're having a mental loss of like life over it, then it's not the toilet. The toilet is just the toilet itself, like just or it doesn't have to be the toilet. It could be just anything small. Anything that's causing those type of arguments to the point that you're losing your temper over small things, it's a more deep-seated issue that has nothing to do with the actual thing. That's just setting off your anger to have a reason to blow up, but that's not the main reason. It's usually something much deeper, something that usually stems from childhood, probably something you didn't receive from your parents, caretakers, whatever case may be. 9 times out of 10, that's usually what it is. Maybe it's never the husband, really. Actually, your husband is the byproduct of whatever you're psychologically at the time psychologically inclined to, depending on what's going on. But because most people don't even marry to marry. Most people marry to regulate. That's what most people come to realize 9 times out of 10. They don't really marry because they're in love. They marry, they're in love. Don't get me wrong, that does happen. But usually they marry to regulate because the other person either fits the needs of the other person, whether it's financial, physical, or even psychological. Usually it's psychological 9 times out of 10. Most people don't really realize it, but it is mainly.
Calmed down like he told me to. Maybe it was just a phase. Maybe I am just a stupid bitch. All these questions she's got to be asking herself now. So truthfully, it's not that I haven't built a life for myself since our split. I've been seeing my partner Tom for 2 years. He idolizes me, does he? Yet while I do love him, whenever I find myself comparing the two of them, I'm afraid Tom pales in comparison to my ex. If Lawrence were to ask me to try again, I'd dump Tom without a backward glance. Does Tom know about this?
Wow. You really didn't learn anything. You just all you did is compare. She did the same thing with her ex-husband. She just compared and contrast, and because things that Chad or Tyrone didn't really want her, it went left. Now she wants her husband back, and now her new man. She's comparing her new man with her old one, and the old one is better because he's probably more financially stable, maybe 9 times out of 10, or he's just better for whatever reason. But she ruined that train, so that's crazy.
This right here,
and she's right. She's doing the very thing that led to this situation anyway. So she didn't learn a thing. She's just redoing it with someone else.
Why guys tend to avoid single mothers, because almost all of them are like this.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, if my ex called me back, I'd be getting back with him in a heartbeat.
JR.
If you're the other guy and
if you're over the age of 37 as a woman and you're leaving your man, you're in
an
trouble.
Idiot.
Especially if any other man wants a family.
Yes, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. I'm just saying straight up. That's just something's wrong with you. But no, this America has gaslight certain groups that believe that, you know, grass is always greener on the other side.
To these 304s. But 5 years ago, with 3 daughters under 10 and chronically ill parents, life was unrelenting. There were times in my early 40s I wondered what on earth I had done to deserve so.
Unless he's literally abusive.
I doubt it. She said she already wrote. She wrote it in the thing that he's perfect. There was nothing wrong with him at all. Nothing was wrong with this man at all. She said it verbatim. It's written down on the thing. He is the perfect man, she said. She had no problems, qualms, or issues with him. Nothing. So that tells you how psychologically lost she was.
Such a life. Yeah, and now that this is like the textbook example of you don't know what you have until
it's
you
gone.
lost it.
Yeah.
And to be fair, we've all gone through this to some varying capacities, including myself. There have been things in my life that I took for granted until now I don't have them anymore, and now I wish I did. So I do kind of understand that. But it is kind of funny that she's the one that threw them away herself. And then
JS wanted to say hi. I was able to play my game today and we won.
Oh, that's great.
Flexed biceps.
Should be proud of yourself. Good job, Emmy. Awesome job, hon. I would play a thing for you, but kind of a time crunch today, so sorry about that. I would play a congratulations song, but right now I can't.
Ryaga Samurai. Let's go, Emmy.
Let's go, Emmy. Let's go, Emmy. Let's go. Let's go, Emmy. Let's go. Good job, NMs. Good job, hon.
Then realized that life actually got worse, and now she's like, oh, okay, can I get back to what I had before? No? Oh, fuck. Yeah, grass is greener, that's right.
Yep, I just said it.
As a stay-at-home mom, my life ran on a constant loop of school run chores, seeing my parents, school run clubs, cook, bath and bed.
What is wrong with these people? They think every day should be like a cartoon. This is why you should not have TV in the house. This is why you should not have TV in the house. It's like they think every day, like when they're watching a show, like a HBO show or a Netflix show, every episode should be like extremely different. Like you're watching The Boys. Everything's different every time.
Thank you, smiling face with smiling eyes. Well, IGTG.
All right,
I'm on the sports bus to get home. I'll be back soon, though.
All right. Bye. Later, hon. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Be safe. But yeah, it's like, it's wild how these people believe that, because I notice that's a constant complaint from women at a certain age saying this. They always say, my life was a revolving door of school and this and that and this. I'm like, that's what you're supposed to do. That's the whole point of being a parent. It's going to be a revolving door to a certain degree. That's where you start realizing I should just settle in it could be worse. You could be in a much worse position. How about that? But no, you didn't think that through. You have to have some type of what's the right word? You have to be so it's like diversity. Like your life, your day has to be diverse every single day. Like no, dude. Like no, that's no. Jesus, that's a weird, strange, toxic way of thinking. That's saying because it's a revolving door every day, because you have to take the kids to practice, deal with your husband, this, that, and third.
You can spice up your own relationship.
You can.
Take a vacation.
Take a vacation.
Set a date night with your husband.
Yes.
Play a game with them, for heaven's sake.
Yes, that's all. But no, they need to. What happens is they try to borderline their lives with like celebrities, right? They try to, because celebrities have enough, like, I guess, so much income so they can just take a trip to Paris, to go here, go on this business trip, X, Y, and Z. They want that. And I think that's where the problem comes in, because they idolize all these women from these terrible relationships 90% of the time, like Kim Kardashian and all these women, and then try to mirror that. I don't know why. Why would you marry yourself as someone you're not even in the same league with, much less don't even know? How do you know how their lives are great? How do you know their lives are not terrible? Majority of these celebrities tend to recycle each other on a constant. They date each other and marry each other and then divorce each other on a recycling revolving door too. You know how wild that is?
I made you hot cool.
What? What is that?
It's sorrow here. It's hot sorrow.
What is this?
It's sorrow, like the drink.
You say that like I know what that is.
You should know what that is. I gave it to you before.
Did it taste good?
Yes. It tastes like citrus cranberry water.
Alright, you... okay.
Repeat, occasionally I'd get to go to the gym and even more rarely have coffee with my girlfriends. All right, so how I'm sure your husband's life is so much better, right? Wake up super early, go to work for a soulless corporation, sit in the wagey cagey for 8 to 10 hours if you're lucky. Sometimes it could get up to 16 plus, and then come home and sleep and repeat the process. That's so much better than your life. Yeah, you're missing out on so much. All that male privilege. So meanwhile, Lawrence went to work and saw his friends afterwards if it suited him, only helping out with chores and play dates at the weekends. And the one thing I really took umbrage with, he created a man cave at home just for him. Yeah, how dare he have a room just for him? Wow, what an evil man. She has the entire rest of the house, but she's mad that she can't have that one room that's just for him. That 10 by 13 foot space filled with his books, computer games, and boys' toys came to represent everything I resented about the unfairness in our relationship. Why did he have to have a sanctuary away from the responsibilities of parenthood and running our home when I was the one shouldering the vast majority of the burden?
So wait, let me get this straight. So you never got like a spa day? You never got like a time to yourself? Your husband never gave you a time to yourself. This perfect man you claim is perfect, that you're in love with, you never, exercise your feelings on what was going on. That you just need a day to yourself. You need a spa day, where the hell? And I still think that's not very necessary. But like, you didn't say anything to your husband about this. He just said, nope, you're not doing that. Because the way I'm hearing this sound like, I don't think that's what went down. I don't think you probably resented him, didn't say anything, and then when he ever asked you what's wrong, you just probably did that thing where you say nothing's wrong, and then it started fights. So he didn't bother to ask anymore because after a while it just got on his nerves.
Same reason you have a sanctuary away from doing a soulless 9-to-5 job to pay all the bills, because he's the one doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how would you appreciate it if he was calling you from work, asking you to come up there and help him out with his...
The K is that every girl I've ever seen makes the whole house tier. They decorate every room, and you get relegated to the garage.
Yep. Yeah, so I don't know what she's talking about. God, the man cave probably was in the garage. For all we know, it probably was literally the garage.
Job. That's what it's like when you keep bugging him. And as I keep saying, like, if you think I'm sounding unfair, I take care of all that shit myself. It's not anywhere near as hard as whammons make it out to be. Like, they like to pretend like doing housework should be like this 6-figure salary, like, job that they're just slaving away, working so hard all day.
Imagine they actually, well, I think they do this in Europe. Imagine they actually paid women to be moms. Like legitimately paid them. I think majority of these women in these corporate jobs would not take them. They will not go for these jobs anymore. They won't even bother. The feminism will probably die off almost like instantly the next day.
It's like Maybe once every couple of months.
Shit, that would also go for the OF girls as well. I think that would too. If they can get paid for just being a wife and a husband, being a wife and a mom, but they kind of do get paid doing this. It's called welfare to a certain extent. So
months, when you if you got to do like a thorough cleaning. As long as you do that, every other day is pretty much like an hour of work tops.
Oh, and alimony.
And they treat it like it's the same as an 8-hour work day in construction or something. Yeah, turning the Roomba on is so difficult. Exactly. Yeah, so whenever Whammons try to pull these sob stories, it never works with me.
How often does their house get dirty anyway?
Not that often, but she did say she had 3 kids under the age of 10, so I don't know what that was about. But this was a 15-year marriage, so I'm pretty sure those kids are much more older now. And if you just teach your kids how to clean after themselves, like, attentively show them, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, I understand if they're babies or whatever the hell, but, like, I don't know, man. So
I who takes care of all that shit myself while I have a day job, while I do YouTube as well, while I'm working on a
imagine sitting there thinking to yourself, like, you gotta think to yourself a little bit and say, she says she's unhappy, right? She divorced her husband. Now he's not around. Now you still have to clean up the house with the 3 kids by yourself. I don't think you really helped yourself there. Because remember, the complaint here, she said something is about the housework. And not having time to herself or something. You could just ask your husband if he's a reasonable individual. He'll usually say, "Okay, all right, hon. So we'll like coordinate like a way for you to get time to yourself. You can sleep, so you can sleep, or just relax a little bit. I'll help with the laundry or whatever. Help the kids, cook, clean, whatever the hell, so you don't feel overwhelmed by yourself. Since there are 3 children in this house." Not only just like 1 kid. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if he's reasonable enough, which most men will compromise. It's very rare that most men wouldn't compromise. I'm not saying there isn't, but most men will compromise over something like, I don't know, cleaning the house. But Bri did ask the right question. How often does your house get dirty to the point that you have to make this complaint? Because the Roomba does exist. The dishwasher does exist. The Roomba exists. You can buy 5 of those things. It'll be hardly ever not spotless on the floor. Like, I don't know what the hell.
Bunch of other projects as well. And somehow I can manage to do all the work you bitch about when that's all you do. Man, get on my face with that fucking bullshit. It's not going to work on me. Over the years, what began as an in-joke between my girlfriends built into a constant simmering resentment, further fueled by their own stories of husbands not doing their fair share. Yet I never addressed it with him, something I now bitterly regret. Damn.
I said it! She didn't bring it up! She never brought it up! She never brought it up to him. Because most men and women when you're around someone long enough, you kind of know their mannerisms to a certain degree. So you know what works, what doesn't, after a while being exposed to them for a certain amount of time. Especially a long 15 years. And he didn't detect not once an axe. Hey, hon, you seem kind of like, I don't know, bothered. You seem kind of down. Annoyed, the works. Is everything alright? And then she probably said, no, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. No, I'm okay. And then she'll get upset over like small shit. I was like, what the She said it. She didn't mention anything to him about anything.
With him, some of their own stories of husbands not doing their fair share. Yet I never addressed it with him, something I now
and you can definitely tell if
something's bothering them. And then if you keep asking, they get an attitude with you. So you stop asking. And then they get even more of an attitude if you stop asking. So they put you in a rock in a shit hard place for like no reason. Like, why is this happening? Why are you choosing to be the way you are? Why are you like, I hate everything you choose to be. Literally, the meme pops in your head. Like, why? You could just say it. It's not going to kill you. And then 9 times out of 10, it's usually something very small that we can just figure out within, I don't know, 2.5 seconds.
Damn, this is a typical story right there. She was radicalized by her friends. She was, until she started hanging out with those miserable 304s, I bet she was perfectly happy. And then...
I'm very wary with girl night, to be honest with you. Every time anyone has girl night, they never stay together too long.
They poisoned her. Should have also sought professional psychological support through this tough period.
Men's night too. I don't think, like when you're married, I don't think there should be no men's night or girls' night. I think you should just go on a date with your wife or husband. I don't think, like, it just... I never really thought the idea of like friends night. It just, because you just end up competing somehow down the line. Because what happens is the girls will, well, actually no, mostly I think most of the women will just compete with their lady friends about what's going on in their relationship, and then they'll try to project whatever they learn from their friends onto their relationship, which is not needed. And I think men do this too, but not at the same degree. But then again, it's like, I don't think they ever truly try to do that because it's just more work. Like, why am I putting unnecessary work on myself on something I don't need to do? It's not necessary. Why do I need to spice up my relationship when I don't think I need to? I don't have to. I think me and my wife are perfectly fine, especially if you can genuinely say that to yourself. I don't think you have to do anything, but I don't think comparing yourself to your peers' relationship or even celebrities makes that much sense. You should just be happy where you are or try to make it work on your own. Don't try to compare or contrast with other people. And if you need any like relationship help, ask your damn parents. Hopefully they're married still. And if they're not, ask your grandparents. Hopefully they're still married. Or if they're not married, ask that old couple who are actually together. I would ask an old couple. I wouldn't ask some like, new age person anyway. Because they usually will tell you some crazy, insane fuck shit. 9 times out of 10. Ask an old person. A very old elderly person who's still married and alive and kicking. You can get a lot of that from the old folks home.
All I remember was feeling constantly tired, stressed, guilty, and resentful. I was short. I was short with the girls, and even shorter with Lawrence. One cold Sunday morning in January, when he'd left his mug near the dishwasher instead of putting it inside the machine, I let rip. Oh my god!
You see? See what I just said? She put the mug in the thing and she lost her shit.
I asked an old couple once, and they started laughing. And the women made a snarky
comment,
and
then
the guy said, "I hate her fucking guts."
But that's the lesson, though. That's the lesson. The lesson is to be honest and don't take it too serious. I think that's the lesson. Even though it's shrouded in a dark humor, because that dark humor sits there, they can laugh. I think that's where, because I remember my parents was watching like this old video of like, oh, not old video, but it was a video on YouTube with these two old couple, and I think they asked them what makes the relationship work, and I think both of them said just laugh, don't take things so damn seriously, make a joke, say something, say you hate her or something. You'd be surprised how much that'll make you laugh than it'll make you hate them. And I think that's the key. Be honest. Don't waver from your principles. Right? Don't take it too damn seriously. Don't compare yourself to others. or a relationship or celebrities. Definitely not
JR,
them.
you honestly
Have
to
to
be
be friends. Yes, you have to have that honest. To be friends, you have to be honest. If you cannot be honest with your friends, they are not your friends. If you can't be honest with your brother, your sister, your cousin, the mailman, your preacher, the dog, they are not your ally. When I say honesty, I'm not talking about just always positive all the time. If your friend is doing something stupid or something insane, and you can't say it, then you're not their friend. You're just a what's the right word? You're just a lackey at this point. So like if I'm doing something destructive and JR is my friend and JR said, "Hey, look, listen, Jace, I don't know. I don't think that's a very good idea, bro." Right? That's your friend. But if your friend says, "You know what? I don't want to upset him." Then you're not friends. You're just using each other because you conveniently
JR, you're a yes man if you can't
tell someone the truth. Yes, and you're conveniently using each other because it's just convenient at the moment because you guys are giving each other your needs.
Looks at your shirt, that ain't it,
Hey,
Chief.
Chief. Look, see, that's why I think most men will be more nicer to each other than women. Men will look at each other and say, "Man, you look fucking terrible today." Girls will look like, that shirt looks cute, but really they're saying it looks like shit. A lot of girls do that. They'll be like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt. Where did you get it? X, Y, and Z," when they're really saying that's an ugly shirt. I don't know why women do that to each other, but it's weird as hell. So, like, it's like they're talking a second language. Like, it's for some odd reason. They'll say, like, "Oh, that's a nice shirt," or "That's pretty. Where do you get it? From Sheins or some shit," right? And then when they done talking and go their different ways, they'll be saying, "Oh my god, that shirt was shit." Like, why would they do that? I don't get it.
Didn't even do the dishes herself. She used the dishwasher. Apparently, putting a mug in the dishwasher is just too much, you know? So it all came out, what a selfish father he was, spending
bro,
hours
you know
in his
damn
man
well
cave.
I would never lie for someone's feelings when I know what the truth is.
Yeah.
Bitter truth over sweet lies any
anyway. Yep.
A finger in the kitchen, how unwelcome, underwhelming he was in bed. Actually, he wasn't. If anything, I was the underperformer, constantly finding excuses.
Oh my gosh, he was the underperformer. She just sounds like she's like a straight up terrorist. This woman, she did everything wrong and somehow she still got rid of him. That tells you there's no hope. There's no hope.
To not to get intimate with him, and when we did it, actually willing to be willing it to be over so that I could get some sleep.
Wow.
Yeah, you're admitting to it now after it's too late. Congratulations, I guess.
You're a genius.
Man, these stories of self-destruction are just it's interesting to me. I love these. I saw him win.
So she broke up her husband of 15 years over a mug, and she made everything else up.
Yes. Yes. That is scary as shit. I tell you. And the way this happens is like these people think they have another life to go to. Like if things don't work out well in this life, they just got a new life just waiting for them, the next, like a video game. That's what makes this scary as hell to me. Fuck if you believe in religion. I'm just dead serious. These people believe that they have some type of they have a, like, if just things don't go well in this life, they have another second life that's just gonna come and save them because they have all this time. You wasted 15 years of my life. That's not something you can just get back at all. Shit, bro.
Carried on shouting that we weren't even husband and wife, we're just partners.
This is why I can't do crime. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, if I do some crazy, insane crap and get 30 years, like, it was already hard enough to me almost living near the 30 years I got. Now imagine that you just taking 30 years from me right next to that. Like, you wake up at 60. If you're alive from prison at that point. If you're alive. That's why people are like, I'll do the time. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that time. Either I snitch on these people now, or shit, or we get a deal, or I'm telling you now, I'm gonna be an ornament in my own damn jail cell. If you get what I'm saying.
Bringing up our children. Then I uttered the words I really wish I hadn't. We should just call it quits. I want someone better than you. Yeah, then she gets out and realizes that she already had the best one she
treating
could get.
their life like they have another saved game file.
Yes, that's wild to me. That's crazy.
I got 100 out of 100, but maybe there's 105 out there. By the time I finished spewing my awful tirade, I crumpled to the floor where I promptly burst into tears, assuming that just like other occasions where I'd had a monumental meltdown, Lawrence would kneel down and give me a soothing hug. Not this time. He walked out of the room. Wow,
nice.
This is telling as well. Just like the other occasions when I'd had a monumental meltdown. Yeah, this was just the last straw for this guy. He's like, I've put up with your fucking shit for 15 years. And now you say all that crap. Yeah, you know what? We're done. We're done. I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, you did that guy.
You know, it's women like this that ends up on those they end up on these true crime stories. And 90% of the time, I don't feel bad for them. It's usually the cause of them. So even if the dude's like crazy, like abusive, they kind of knew he was crazy. But they still went with him anyway before they even had kids. They usually know. It just wasn't their turn at the moment.
Favor. So that night he went to stay at his mom's house, and after calling him throughout the night with no reply, the following day an email arrived telling me that I was right. We should call it quits. Oh, snap. Yeah, she probably thought that that he was just gonna bend over and give her everything she wanted, but instead he's like, no, okay, I'll agree with you. If this is how you are, yeah, let's quit. Apparently, life was too short to walk on eggshells around me. Yeah. Was I right?
Yeah. Yeah. They do that. They make the eggshell problem. Oh man, that's what. Like, now bro, imagine having this problem at home and then having this problem at work. Depending on what your occupation is, say you work in the game industry, right? And you're working on a game that is like Dustborn or Sushi Squad, right? And you have to make sure you have to toe the line on everything you say, especially if you happen to be on that Caucasian pigmentation, and then you have to work your ass off and hope to God that you don't say the wrong thing at the wrong time, at the wrong place, and within the wrong month of some wokey trying to ruin your situation because they're all trying to get up on you some way, somehow. And then you have to come home to a wife that you have to play this same game with. This is why I don't know how these true crime stories are not very popular most of the time.
Ryaga Samurai.
He could never
not the DEI wife LMAO.
Not the DEI wife.
Around me and then expect
Trial is DEI you have to deal with, and DIE you have to spend with back at home.
Given in a heartbeat. Yeah, not to mention you expect him to clean up after your meltdown.
JR. I
you
don't need a snake at my back when I'm taking on the world.
Yeah, that's wild.
Him not putting a mug in the dishwasher.
No, and you have 3 kids. And a mortgage. And probably a dog. Imagine that. A mortgage, crazy wife, and crazy employees. And then hopefully your kids are not crazy and woke too. God, that must suck. Jesus Christ.
Sure. Yet you expect him to clean up and pick up the pieces after every one of your outbursts? So although Lawrence considered me a great mother, his rating of me as a wife was pretty poor and he'd had enough.
Okay.
That was a low blow. Oh, okay. After all the shit you said about him, it was a low blow for him to say, like, yeah, well, I don't think you're all that hot either. Yeah, so that was too far. It's too far when he said it to you. Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
The world stopped turning. I couldn't believe things had got to this point. Oh, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. That's the kind of story this is. When I said those awful words in the heat of the moment, I never meant that we should actually split up.
Oh my God!
Come on, I didn't mean the things
Are you kidding me?
And these same women, if you just ignore whatever they say and dismiss them, they get mad at you for that too.
Good line.
I am sick and tired of you dismissing and belittling my opinion. Yeah, but you never actually mean the things you
say.
And you expect to be taken seriously?
Nope.
Which one is it? Do you want me to take you seriously at everything you say, or don't you? No, you're just supposed to psychically know when you're supposed to take me. No, fuck you. I'm done. I fully sympathize with this guy for just deciding, nah, we're done. So we'd started out with such high hopes. Lawrence and I got together. We both worked at the same bank, and we were joined at the hip from the start. Yeah, and then you sabotaged it. Congratulations. You ruined that guy's life. After dating for a year, I fell pregnant, and he proposed. When our first daughter arrived, I took an extended maternity leave and never went back. I adore being a mother, and I've always operated from a position that mom knows best, and became a bit of a perfectionist and a tyrant. Yep.
Well, at least she's a tyrant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At least she admits it.
Done my way, then it was the wrong way. Today, I recognize that I sounded like an utter harridan, and when you're sleep deprived, forever catching up on chores, I just didn't have the time or patience to see it. All right, so this is a low key way of her admitting she fucked up there too. She admitted that at least at first, he tried to help her. But then he just got sick of it because it was never good enough. Look, I've been in that position myself, where I try to help someone and then they just start reeing at me because I'm not helping them good enough. Like, okay, fine, do it yourself then. I'm not obligated to help you. I was doing it out of kindness. If you're gonna treat this like I'm an underperforming employee for you, no. You could do it yourself.
That's usually how most women see men.
Appreciate what we had. Yeah, obviously. Lawrence was a programmer, hence the man cave, and he earned a decent 5-figure salary. Oh, but it wasn't 6.
Oh my God, dude!
Living in the Midlands meant
Bro was a programmer! Bro, if he says he's in the game industry, what? Oh my God. This man is a patron saint. He's a saint. Need a Nobel Peace Prize for such Jesus, like, bro. I would be on true crime. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding. I would be on true crime. I'm dead serious. I just said it. Like, the only thing we're not sure if he was in the gaming industry. He was a programmer, though. That's crazy, dude. Holy moly. Hey, Faith. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That's crazy.
Samurai. Yeah, she's tripping LMAO.
5-figure salary and she has this mouth? Oh, you got too much mouth on you. You gotta go. Oh man. I swear. Thank you. I would send that one. Ooh, I would make you a monastery body right now. A monastery is just a body and just send you with the demon. You gotta go, Grandma. You gotta go. You gotta go, Grandma. You gotta go. Oh my God.
4-day family summer holiday every year. We'd have film nights at home and the odd date night out as a couple too. I never doubted that he loved me.
That's what they count on. That's what they count on. Because they think you can never get over them. Do you know how much big head they get on the fact that you don't think you're going to stop loving them? They really gaslight themselves thinking that you're forever going to love them and put up with their bullshit. No, bro, that's not how that works. And they really believe this. They'll tell themselves everything. So even if you said, I'm done, I want this, I want to separate everything, they still believe in their heart of hearts that you're going to come back and run back to them. That's wild. Even after everything's separated.
A knee-jerk reaction, so I left him to cool down for a few days. I told the girls that Daddy needed to spend some time with his mom for a bit as she was unwell. But after a week, it was pretty clear he wasn't coming back.
Yep.
Why is this bridge that I set on fire burned down? The fire was supposed to wear itself out before it gets this bad.
That's crazy.
I don't understand. I fast forward to 9 months, and I was officially a divorcee. During the negotiations,
damn,
by girlfriends who were navigating some relationship issues, I reluctantly assumed it was the right decision after all. I just wonder if this Whammons is still friends with those 304s, because it's obvious that they're the ones that sabotaged her relationship. Even my solicitor steered me firmly back on the divorce track whenever I had a wobble.
As much as I want to say that same response, I'll have to disagree. It doesn't matter. Like, it's like when someone says, my girlfriend was stolen from me. Your girlfriend was not stolen from you. She just didn't love you. She just never did. It was just your turn at the moment. That's one thing we gotta stop telling ourselves. If someone that you're with leaves you for someone else, you never had them. They were conveniently, and you was conveniently using each other at the time that was there. That's it. You gaslight yourself to believe that you had them. You can't have anybody. No one's going to just, no one does anything for free. Let's just call it for what it is to a certain degree. But you can't, you won't lose someone. You just can't. If they truly like you for you, love you for you, because you give them that, I guess, psychological whatever, or whatever needs you meet.
Unless she's literally mind-controlled, LOL.
Yes. You can't lose anyone like that. It's not gonna work. So your girlfriend can't be stolen from you, or your boyfriend can't be stolen from you. You just literally was used up for whatever thing was going on. Because there's people who will remember, this man was making 5 figures. Good man. She's never said he was abusive or anything to the degree. She never said that verbatim and written this down. She even said she made a bunch of gaslighting situations on purpose just to see if he will respond. And when he stopped responding, things didn't work in her favor. Now he probably has a new woman who likes him for who he is. And because she can't find someone new, she's comparing her current significant other with her ex-husband. She didn't learn a thing. She's just in regret. But she has not learned anything she has done. Because she just did the same thing what she did with him. She just compared and contrast with her ex-husband, with her new man. And even said she will leave her new man for her ex-husband. I'm pretty sure she was doing the same thing in her head with her ex-husband with someone else. At some degree.
Ryaga Samurai. She fumbled the bag hard.
She fumbled the bag really hard. Later, Ari. Okay, on. That's crazy. And remember, she said he didn't do anything. He did not do anything wrong. She actually admitted that he did everything perfect to the T. And he still lost. Actually, no, he gave up on her. But, I don't blame him. A man's mental health is more important than... I'm going to just be honest with you. I'm going to tell any man right now. Your mental health is more important. And I hate saying the word mental health because it's overused. But your mental health is more important than you being with someone. Because if they drive you up the wall, remember, but it can lead to you actually responding in a way that may put you in jail. So it's best to be by yourself than be with someone. You're better off being by yourself. And I don't even like saying that, because that's a lot of feminists tell that to young women, and they regret that too. But I'm saying mental health wise. For most feminists, it's like monetary gain response, I'm saying. No, it's more like Is this person going to help me in life? Are they going to keep me sane? That's all I have to, just keep me sane. That's all I need. Just keep me sane. Don't drive me up a wall, please.
Look, at this point, do you really think you had a choice? You crossed the final line with your ex-husband. I don't think he would have wanted to keep
Hold on, we'll talk about it later.
You were gonna do the divorce regardless. So I got everything I'd asked for: custody of the children, the house, and maintenance. Lawrence found a smaller property with enough room for the girls. Yet, plagued by doubts on more than one occasion, I tried to call it off. Once, in a rare face-to-face during child handover, I pleaded for another chance to see the relationship counselor together. It was to no avail. Whenever I asked Lawrence if he would reconsider, he'd stonewall me.
Good!
Good on him.
Good on him! Good! He's a good man. He ain't gonna lose his mind again. Good. Good. Duh. And you know what's sad? You know what's the saddest thing about that? That probably hurts more to him to say no. Because most men usually do want their families to be intact. But he knows that she's crazy. He knows this. He knows this. That's what makes it frustrating. I'm pretty sure it hurts him more to say no than it hurts her. She's just looking at it as like, oh, I just made a mistake. He's looking like, damn, I really can't have my family. And I'm purposely not having my family because I need to keep myself sane. If I don't, our family will forever be broken. So I'm also just I'd rather be near you by a distance than near you at all. Like, shit. That's what he's choosing. That's crazy, though. And most women don't think that way. Don't think it that way. I understand.
Ryaga Samurai.
He's probably saying no, and it hurts.
He probably actually loved her.
Yeah, he probably still do, but like he doesn't want the hell. And he's old now. He's not like in his 20s or even 30s, or even early 40s. He's not gonna deal with this, man. He's not gonna do it. He's probably in his 50s, near 60s, probably. He's not dealing with that. And remember, he makes 5 figures, so he has good money. So he's not going to let this woman destroy that money again. No. No. Hell no.
Yeah, I would have done the same thing if and look, this story is all told from her perspective. So you know she's making herself sound as good as possible.
Yeah.
So you know the truth must be even
worse.
In the last desperate attempt, just before the divorce was finalized, after arranging a babysitter, I turned up unannounced, begging him to talk things through. He coldly asked me to leave. Yeah, maybe you're gonna learn that the answer to your problems isn't to throw a temper tantrum.
Yep.
Even though I doubt you're gonna have the time to put that lesson to use at your age. Even a month after the divorce went through, I wasn't put off and gave it another go. This time he did let me in. As we were now officially divorced, I pleaded, could we at least be friends? I saw the Lawrence I found.
What that's going to do for you? Is that your weaseling way of saying that things are going to work out if we just become friends so we can slowly... No. 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 No!
Love with that night, funny, charming, as one glass of wine led to another. We ended up in bed together.
Oh my God.
I guess at this point, he just doesn't care anymore. He's just like, yeah, that's true. We could be friends with benefits. I'm not going to do anything else for you, though. No, you're my 304 now. You show up when I fucking call you. We have sex, and then you get the fuck out. Before I left, while he was asleep, I scribbled a heartfelt note telling him how much I loved him, and I hoped this could be...
That is so wild, how you went from wife and demoted to friend with benefits. Something's wrong! Something's wrong with this picture. When your wife went from wife to ex-wife to literal booty call.
Samurai.
Bro,
LMAO.
You demoted yourself. That's wild. Have some respect for yourself. Damn. Hey, I see the man winning in this one. I give it to him to a certain degree, but like, damn.
Can you start for us? The following day, I received a curt text informing me that it had been a mistake.
That's sad.
Like, my dad said something to me a long time ago. He said, after a while of marriage, you just give them the rope. Let them play with the rope. They'll figure it out. He said he's tired of trying to like help. He just said let like if you're ever married and you have a wife, let them play with the rope. Don't help them. They'll figure it out. In the sense of be an ornament in the house.
I was drunk, so don't take any of that seriously. The following 2 years post-divorce went by in a blur of handovers every other weekend and Wednesday nights. I hated doing the walk of shame when I'd leave the girls with him, convinced that the neighbors were watching, judging me as a whammons who had the perfect family, and threw it away. I mean, that's what I'm judging you on that, so you know the neighbors probably were too. In my social circle, opinions fell into two camps. My family thought I'd taken a leave of my senses. Yeah, your family knows.
Your family knows, bro.
My friends told me I'd done the right thing.
Your friends are stupid. Stop listening to your friends. They're not your friends. They're not your friends, bro. Stop listening to your hey Rainbow. Hey, Amari. Hey, Amari. We're over here doing reactions. Come over here. Stop listening to your stupid friends. Yes.
Are you ever going to realize that your friends are the ones who fucked up your life? Like she said earlier in the article, too. That
what is it with women wanting other women to fail?
I call that the spirit of Eve. It's the spirit of Eve. They want things that they can't have. So when other people have it, it's not as special. That doesn't make them as special. So what happens is like, if she has it and I have it, I don't feel special. But if I take it from her, or she can't get it as easily as I did, or get it at all, I'm special. I'm top of you. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be our boyfriend. It could be a item, a diamond. That's why girls, not all girls, but some women be like, oh, he got me something, got me a diamond at this. Remember, it'll be like a $10,000 diamond, carat, gold, whatever, right?
So envy.
Yes, ultimately. That's what it is, the spirit of Eve. That's why I refer to it as. Anything like that is female toxic and dangerous is usually the spirit of Eve. When it defies logic to a very nth degree.
We're all going through similar situations. Yeah, misery loves company.
Remember, Eve talked to a snake and listened to said snake.
Your friends are the ones.
She's listening to the snakes. Look what happened. Look how that turned out for her.
That fucked up your life. Why are you still friends with them?
I don't know.
The fact that you still don't see this, like, there's no hope for this woman.
None.
I understand now that their advice was prejudiced by their own marital issues, and I wish I hadn't been so influenced by their bitter perspectives. Okay, good. Do you still hang out with them? Are they still your friends? It's good that you at least recognize that. I'll give credit where it's due.
JR.
That's further than most women.
Did you know you can tell the success and longevity of a marriage based on the cost of the ring? The more money spent on it, the less likely the relationship will last.
Yep, I believe that. I believe that solely. I do not believe playing 1,000, 10... The amount of money you put on a ring does not tell how much you love someone. It's just money. That doesn't mean anything. That don't mean crap. Never did. But we live in a consumer-like society where they think money... Because I think Ludwig, I think his name is Ludwig. He said it. Higher money, better person. I think he said. If I remember right, if that's how the saying goes. How people believe that the more money you make, the better person you are. A better person you are. Not really. Maybe you're a hard worker, but that doesn't make you a better person. You're just really good at working. But that doesn't overall say how much of a great person you are.
In fact, several couples I know who've been together since high school did stuff like family heirlooms, or Cracker Jack box rings.
Mm-hmm. That makes more sense. Actually, there is like, I think you can, it's on TikTok. You can make a $10,000 ring for about $100. If you go to those couples, you can do a couple, like, yeah, I think you have to be fiancés. You can go to like a class where you can actually make your own ring for like $100, or I think less than $200. I think $200 or less. And you're literally putting the ring. I think the diamond ring will be like 5,000, 10,000, and you can get the ring if you go through the whole course with your significant other. You save so much money, and then she gets her ring. But you shouldn't even put emphasis on the ring in the first place. Actually, I don't even think the Bible ever mentions anything about no damn ring anyway, if you're a religious person. I don't think it ever mentions anything about ring. I think that's a man-made part in the whole ring thing.
Women's get.
Believe it or not.
On days when the girls weren't with me, I threw myself into internet dating. There were more misses than hits. This only made me further realize what a fool I'd been in losing it with Lawrence. Compared to every man, I compared every new man.
No, because they thought they forever think they're pretty, or if they don't think they're pretty, they think the cat will save their day, save them from everything. And when that doesn't work, because it won't after a time of age and time, they start realizing, oh shit, my options are not that high. The gaslighting's hard in this society.
That's to him, and they always came up wanting. My eldest, now 14, is very much aware of how much I regret what happened. Yet, though she was initially keen for us to get back together, now they have all pretty much adapted to our circumstances. Yeah, this has been the norm for 5 years. She reports back to me about the odd date Lawrence goes on, listening to her describing each woman as like a dagger to the heart. Yet I can't help but ask about her, about which of the neighbors are interested in Dad and which women's he has seen on more than one occasion.
Well, you should have thought of that when you got rid of your husband. And you know what's funny? He's thriving. This man is thriving. He's thriving. He's not having a hard time finding someone. You know why? Because he put in the time and work in what he was supposed to do. He had his children, so he already made his purpose. He did what he needed to do. He did everything right. And when that didn't go in his favor, he started realizing, I don't have to put up with this shit. I have a good job. I make a good, decent amount of money. My kids care about me. They understand their mom is crazy. So they probably feel bad for Dad more than they do for Mom, low-key. Let's just call it for what it is. Because I'm pretty sure if it was up to him, if there was a guarantee that she wouldn't do this again, he probably would go back with her. I'm telling you, if there was a guarantee that she won't pull this fuck shit again, ever again, like guaranteed, like $1 trillion guaranteed that she wouldn't do this crap again, he would probably get back with her. And put his family back intact. No, he's not. It seems like he's not with anyone to a degree. He's only just, smash passing. That's all he's doing. He's enjoying his time. He's not looking for another railroading. He's not. He's enjoying this because it's not like he doesn't have to build a family. He already got kids. He already got the kids. He has 3 of them. And probably most of them are pretty, I wouldn't say well off. I don't know how old they are. But I'm pretty sure they have a head on their shoulders. You know what I'm saying? And they probably are learning from Dad to a certain degree and saying, I'm not going to let this happen to me. Especially if they have young boys. And if he has the kids like that, or or a case may be, he's probably telling those boys, don't let this happen to you. Because most dads will tell you, don't let this happen to you. Because it happened to me. And I'm going to make it my damnedest to make sure you know that. Even if it's his daughter, he'll say the same thing. I tell you. I tell you now. That's crazy.
One Christmas
JR.
after a rather
It's sad because it will make the kids think all women are like that and probably discourage relationships.
Yeah, it's very sad.
When really it's just a modern women thing.
Yep.
Not all women.
Not all. There are actually really good women out there. But they're overlooked because they're not propped up like that. Actually, this is why a lot of, let's call it for what it is, there's a lot of dudes like anime. There's no dude running up saying how great they like Star Wars, or The Acolyte, or any Marvel character. That's female. They don't. They just don't. There's a reason for this. Why do you think there's more waifus about anime than American? It's been a long time since I heard anyone talk about Black Cat from Marvel. You know why? Because they modified her. Modified her, if you get what I'm saying. They all fall in that, so that you can't win. How do you make money, gang? That's
JR.
easy. Get gifts.
This is actually why I'm afraid to get back into dating.
Hey, I understand.
Because so many have either cared only about money, or want to fight, and I just do not tolerate it.
Yes. And that's hard. That's very hard. It's very hard, dude. It's scary. Because remember, you can actually fall in love with these women, and they seem like the greatest thing in the world, right? And then 15 years later, they wake up one day and say, I'm not happy. And I remember, she didn't say anything to him. It's not like she brought something to him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, guys. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Noah. Oh, no. I say no. No luck. No. There you go. She didn't say anything. And she made it her mission to start arguments for the sake of whatever reason. And she didn't expect for him to actually go with the divorce. And he did.
Samurai. The boxy chins.
That's crazy. Yeah, the box chins are wild. They've been put on these women. It's wild. Do you see what they did to Captain Marvel? Remember, Captain Marvel was a trophy. Now she looks like a trophy. She is hard as a trophy. Oh man. To answer your question, how I make money is how people pay me for doing commissions. Either through gifts or we talk about whatever they want and then they apply that to the stream and then they pay me for it and then I draw it and I send it to them and X, Y, and Z. That's crazy.
I did ask her whether she thought we could get back together, and it was a big fat no. Yeah, even the 14-year-old daughter knows. Like, yeah, there's no chance. Yeah, she even went out to outline what he thinks about everything from my my newly yoga honed figure to the change in my life path. Or I've retrained as a life coach.
Oh God!
Every one of these whammons is either a life
coach
or a dating coach.
Yep. Oh
and they
God!
All suck at both. Now, I look. If you're a life coach,
the lack of self-awareness is wild in this society.
Your primary selling point is don't make the same.
Usually virtually.
I did.
I usually send it virtually. It's very physically.
JR.
If it's physically,
what advice is she giving?
God
How
knows.
Not to be stupid.
No. I'm pretty sure she's giving feminist talking points. I bet you she's getting feminist talking points. I bet you. I bet you she is. She did not learn. Remember, she was comparing her new man at the time with her old one. That's what she did with the old one. She didn't learn anything. That's why she ain't getting it. This is at the point that she's asking the kids herself, or they think we ever get back together. And they said, no. You must know it's bad when you have to ask your kids this. You should know that by now. If you can't see the that's bad, man. That probably scares the kids more if they can figure that out before you did. To the point you have to ask them that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Did
Well, yeah. Physically, if they're ever getting anything physically, they're usually buying for my Redbubble, like my stickers or whatever the case may be. But if it's anything virtually, I usually just send it to them when I'm done with the thing, and they can do whatever the hell they want with it. Yeah. So, but somewhere where it will be more like, I guess, physical and virtual at the same time will be like a VTubing model. So, like for instance, if someone bought a VTubing model, they would get something like this. This is my VTubing model. I made it myself. I drew it, everything, separated the parts, all that stuff. The only thing I tried to do is rig it, and that didn't end well, so I paid someone just to rig it. I think it only cost me like $150. That's it. Just to rig it. That means make it move and react to me. But other than that, I did all the other work. I did all the extra work. I did the separation of the parts, make everything separated so the rigger can just do their thing. So it'd be like a bob bing bob boom kind of thing, so they can get it done with less than a week. And that was it. These usually, if you want one, if you're thinking of getting one, if you care about any of that, you can get one of these for $450. And that might sound expensive, but it's really not. It's actually quite dirt cheap. Believe it or not, most of the most expensive ones are like thousands of dollars at minimum. Actually, no, like 800 plus. No, I'll say 900. 900 to 1,000. Since I just do chibi models alone, I don't do full-fledged, full-body ones. They take way too long. So I'm trying to get my foot more wet with the chibi models. They're much easier to actually construct because they're smaller, and depending on how complicated, that will pull into a factor, because like there's probably a particular thing I have to draw that I'm not good at drawing, so that might be a bit extra depending on what it is. If there's like a lot of clothing, a lot of hair, you know what I'm saying, that's... But I usually just put one flat fee for just basic stuff, like this one, like head, half body, yeah, half body, and all that stuff. So if that's something that interests you, you can purchase one by becoming sending a TikTok, I think, universe. You have to send 2 of them, and then 2 TikTok universes, and then you get the VTubing model. That means I'll draw it out for you, so you give me an idea of what you want, what's the gimmick, where the case may be. Yeah. So, and then you can use it for your streams and stuff, and blah blah blah.
Probably make
That's the better thing. I would purchase that. To be honest, in my honest opinion, I think the VTubing model is a way better purchase than any drawing, because you can actually use it for like commercial use or whatever reason you want to use it for. You know, but the only thing you have to do is sign once you get it, because it helps my business in the sense of like it gives credit for where you get it from. So that's the whole point. But other than that, it's a great deal. $450 is a great price. Yeah. So
an argument there, but do you really want to be getting life advice from someone who fucked their own life up this bad? So apparently he prefers my curves and lulled about my new professional direction.
I'm not gonna lie. I honestly believe you should not have people be life coaches of marriage if they don't have a successful marriage. I don't think it should be anyone as a divorcee. I'm just saying. I know that may sound a little discriminatory on my behalf, but like, just really, would you rather get financial advice by someone who makes, I don't know, $500 a day, or would you rather get advice from someone who makes billions of dollars a year? I'm just saying.
Yeah, that guy's a software developer. He knows.
JR.
I met Tom on a date.
It's like taking financial advice from someone who's never made a dime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you make $500 like every day or every other day or a week, or would you take financial advice from someone who makes billions or millions? I don't say millions, but I would go with the billions because billions are higher, or even trillions. But like, then again, you know, I'd rather take advice from that. I'm just saying. Yeah. Well.
dating app 2 years ago after
I just
a few
wouldn't.
stop-start relationships with other guys. By
I
then,
think
I'd
that
be
should be
looking to
illegal,
enlarge the odds of
honestly,
Lawrence and me.
because that I think
JR.
that should be illegal.
500/day is pretty good though.
It is pretty good, but 1,000,000,000 still better. That's why I put the 2 against, because 500 is a good metric to get every day. I'm not shooting that down. But then I'm getting like 1,000,000,000's way better. So
reuniting were slim to none, and I needed to move forward, at least as far as everyone else was concerned. But while Tom ticks every box, he makes me laugh, is a good cook, perfectly adequate in bed, and is great with my children, he just isn't Lawrence. You could have had Lawrence, you know, if you didn't.
how many how many days are in a how many days are in a year? 300? Is it 300 days? Right? 30 times 12. I think it's 355. I think 355. So 355 days are in a year, I believe, times 500. That's at least 100,000. That's close to 200,000. That's 177,500. That's a good wage. But 1,000,000,000 still kills.
Fuck it up. So here I am in my late 40s, a divorcee.
365, but you only have 2080 workable hours in a year.
Okay. 65. Oh, I put 355. Well, taking 10 days off is not gonna make such a mass difference, but
Who can't help but looking back. I still make a big deal out of birthdays, Father's Day, and Christmas because it is one of those is on those precious days we gotta come together, and I can fool myself that we're a family again. And I know I will love Lawrence until the day I die.
Wow.
He's already over you, I bet. Yeah, this is smart though. Names have been changed. Yeah. Because imagine if Tom found this out. Like she was literally saying, like, dude, if my ex asked me back, I would dump you in a fucking heartbeat.
Damn.
Guys, if any of you knew that the girl you were seeing felt that way about
You?
that you were just good enough while she was waiting for her ex to get back with her, would you keep that 304 around? Because
yes, I do video editing. And graphic design is the same thing, but this is more artistic. I do like logos and stuff, but I usually use Canva when I'm making logos.
Yeah, back to the streets, exactly.
Oh man, that is sad. That's incredibly sad, bro. It's shit like this that scares men up the wazoo, and I can't even blame them half the time. What's the saying? The most paranoid stay alive. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. This was Raging Ego. I hope you guys enjoy this, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Let me see. Should I even care? Nah, I don't care for multiverses. I really didn't think that shit was going to really be a thing. I'm surprised it lasted long as it did with multiverses, the game with the Bugs Bunny game with the Batman and all that stuff. I was just like, I'm just surprised it even got even longer than it should. Let me see. A Cheeto. Nah. Ooh, what the hell is this?
It makes me so mad that billionaires pay less in taxes than I do. And Trump wants to give them even more breaks. Kamala Harris will cut taxes for working people. Trump fights for billionaires like him. Kamala fights for us.
No, she doesn't.
The excellence of driving a Buick is matched by the excellence of the dealership experience when you own a Buick.
It says here, this is from Clownfish TV. It says Disney whistleblower claims ABC News rigged the presidential debate. Did they? We'll see.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Geeky Sparkles in this video. Man, it's a double dose of Dismal Disney, and she's not here. She needs to be here. So here's your woohoo. Woohoo! But I'm actually sad. It's more of a boohoo. I wish she was here for this video, but she's out and about today. We're going to talk about this. Now, look, normally we don't get very political on this YouTube channel, but this involves Disney, and Disney is in yet another political controversy. There's an alleged ABC News employee who is swearing in an affidavit that the Harris campaign struck a deal for favorable debate treatment. And, we saw that, former President Trump was fact-checked and Vice President Harris was not fact-checked. And a lot of people are like, what's up with that? And everybody else is just talking about the dogs and the cats getting making memes. But, it's interesting. Again, this just shows like how much influence Disney actually has. And people talk about boycotting Disney. I'm like, well, then you're going to be boycotting a lot of companies because they have their fingers in a lot of companies. And I think people forget that Disney owns ABC until they start pimping their theme parks on Good Morning America. People tend to forget that Disney owns ESPN. They tend to
Discovery
forget that
Channel
Disney's involved in different tech companies, and they own a lot of smaller studios maybe you've never heard of, radio stations, and
Maker Studios,
all sorts of things.
I think they have some stock in Nike. I think
crown jewel for Disney because Bob Iger came from ABC.
I think they have major stock in like this was a while back, but this is quite recent. They have a major stock in like Fortnite, so. And
they've had a very close relationship with Disney since pretty much the beginning. Even before Disney bought ABC, ABC was running their Disneyland show, and they were pretty small until then. So I guess it makes sense that they finally got together. But let's talk about this because it's making the rounds, right? It started out as being something that was pretty much contained to Twitter, X, and now we're seeing more and more mainstream media outlets picking it up. We're not seeing the major media covering it yet. I think they're trying to do some fact checking. So we're going to go with alleged ABC News employee. However, Fox News is calling out Dana Walden that she doesn't think her close friendship with Kamala Harris affected the debate at all. I'm not going to dignify that with a response, she said. Now, Walden is supposedly one of the candidates that's being looked at to take over the entire Walt Disney Company after Bob Iger leaves. We'll see how that goes. She's also the one who famously or infamously said that they've actually passed on greenlighting sitcoms, different shows, because the racial makeup of the cast was too white. You don't want another Friends situation. They have Friends coffee creamer. Have you seen this? I was going to make the joke. I should have made the joke because the joke's pretty funny. I said, if your coffee's too black, there's always Friends. Because everybody says about Friends being too white. Anyway, it's a joke. It's a joke. And I will agree. In the case of Friends, I will agree that it was unrealistically white for being New York in the 1990s, but whatever. Anyway, let's talk about this. This is coming from the main wire. Oh, hey, I forgot to pimp my stuff. I got to do that. People are like, you don't pimp your stuff enough. No, they never say that. They're like, please don't advertise your stuff. clownfishminus.com. That's the new Plus Club and store. We're going to combine everything into one site. And we got some people helping us with that. So thank God, so we're going to get things done, hopefully in a more timely fashion. But we got, look at this hat. This is an Under Armour hat. I'm going to be rocking this hat. I love this hat. Look at that hat. You want this hat, right? Also, we've got a dismal Disney T-shirt, which has
Okay,
been,
Neon.
it's not alleged, scratchy and irritating like modern day Disney. Report: alleged ABC News employee swears in affidavit Harris campaign struck deal for favorable debate treatment. Again, I have to go to a smaller news outlet because it's not being discussed in the bigger news outlets yet. I think it probably will be. An alleged ABC News employee has stated that the news outlet struck a deal with Vice President Kamala Harris' presidential campaign to give the Democratic candidate preferable treatment during the September 10th debate, according to social media posts that circulated broadly on Sunday. Social media posts include images of what are purported to be a sworn affidavit from the alleged ABC News whistleblower dated September 9th, the day before the debate. Some of the allegations against ABC News, as well as the employee's personal information, are redacted from the images spread throughout social media on Sunday. ABC News moderated the presidential debate between former Republican President Donald Trump and Vice President Harris, but the network only secured Harris's participation by agreeing to certain preconditions. The author says several social media users posted what they purported was a copy of the notarized affidavit, although it wasn't immediately clear how the images of the document were obtained or whether they were authentic. This may be why we're not seeing it. Well, and other reasons. This might be partially why we're not seeing it. Like, it should be splattered all over Fox News, and it's not yet. They're probably trying to verify. The document is dated September 9th, the day before the debate, and the author claims to have sent correspondence to himself as well as Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson, also dated September 9th, to establish a record that the correspondence was sent before the debate commenced. If this is true...
The sad thing, I have to draw this character in a way... fuck. Okay, whatever. Screw it.
This is huge. I mean, this is. I mean, you want to talk about Disney
like
getting
a
a black
witch.
eye? If this is true, this is going to be a huge black eye for Disney, definitely. And this is like right after we did the video talking about Inside Out 2 and how they were giving Pixar notes, and they said, don't have it be overtly LGBTQ because we need this to be for everybody and we don't want to alienate potential customers. Well, having the debate be rigged on your news network,
doesn't really
Disney,
work.
Isn't really going to help win conservatives over or back to the Walt Disney Company. I'm just saying this is going to be a huge issue for them if it's true. Post follows claims made earlier in the week by former Hillary Clinton advisor Mark Penn that an ABC News whistleblower would soon come forward. The affidavit, which purports to come from a 10-year employee of ABC News who lives in Manhattan, and a lot of people got laid off, so they might have an axe to grind.
Ryaga Samurai.
Tends to happen.
Gothic straw hat,
that the Harris
perhaps.
campaign negotiated for and received
Yeah, I still have to make it look like
conditions
more of
in
a
advance of the
more like
presidential
a
debate. ABC News moderators David Muir
like
and Lindsay
a,
Davis were broadly panned by media critics for their handling of the
She looks
debate,
more like
both
a
for their
witch.
lopsided and often erroneous fact-checking of Trump, as well as their light touch approach with Harris. Yeah, even people who are fence sitters thought it was kind of weird that they never once fact checked Harris. It's not that she tells the truth all the time, but if we're going to fact check presidents, and I don't think that's ever been done during a debate before, has it? But we're not going to if we're going to fact check presidential candidates, then it needs to be evenly applied, and that clearly was not the case, because there were some things that she lied about, exaggerated on, and they did not call her out for that, but they made sure Trump got checked, right? And we got some really good memes, cats and dogs getting eaten. that was my big takeaway from that whole thing. I didn't actually watch the debate. I'm just like, it's going to be a shit show. I knew it was going to be a shit show. I'm like, I will get the Cliff Notes version. I don't know if I can sit through this. And so we got the Cliff Notes version. I get the gist of what happened, and I thought it was pretty weird that they were calling him out and fact checking him, but not fact checking her. If the document is genuine, and they're making sure, they're saying if it's genuine, then it would appear that ABC News held up their end of the agreement. According to the alleged whistleblower, the Harris campaign only agreed to the debate on the condition that ABC News' moderators aggressively fact check Trump while refraining from asking Harris questions about certain topics. Anything that's going to make her look bad. The affidavit suggests that the Harris campaign secured an agreement from ABC News that the debate moderators would not ask about President Joe Biden's health or Harris's numerous assertions that Biden's health was not in decline. Yeah, that was pretty damn obvious. He's fine. He's fine, guys. He's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine here. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, you're not going to vote for him? Oh, no. Get rid of that old bastard. Kick his ass out the door. The campaign also allegedly got ABC News to agree to ask about Harris's tenure as Attorney General of California. Oh, that's interesting. ABC News also agreed to ask no questions concerning Harris's brother-in-law, Tony West, who faces allegations of embezzling billions of dollars in taxpayer funds and who may be involved in her administration if elected. Uh-oh. In the document, the author also claims to have audio recordings that will show ABC News employees discussing the alleged agreement with the Harris campaign. So receipts, if this is true. The main wire has not been able to verify the authenticity of this document. Here's the transcribed text of the images circulating. So this is apparently a signed affidavit. This person says, for the record, I do not endorse Donald Trump in his capacity as candidate for president of the United States. The intent of this affidavit is to address concerns regarding perceived bias within news reporting within my employer's debate that will be hosted on September 10th, 2024. Said, since the acquisition of ABC in 96, I've observed significant transformations in the nature of news reporting. Yeah, ABC of the 90s and 2000s, it's not the ABC of the 80s. They've all changed. It said the Harris campaign is going to receive accommodations, providing of a podium significantly smaller than that used by Donald Trump, and assurances regarding split-screen television views that would favorably impact Kamala Harris's appearance relative to Donald Trump. This was a huge issue with Biden. They never took the camera off of Biden, and when he looked lost and confused and weak, the public saw it. And if you think people can't lose a campaign based on appearances, you look at the election with JFK and Nixon, right? If you look tired and disheveled and weak, people aren't going to vote for you. Now, I don't know. That was then. This is now. Who the hell knows? It was agreed that Donald Trump would be subjected to fact-checking during the debate, while Kamala Harris would not face the same scrutiny. This was widely known throughout the company that Trump would be fact-checked. In fact, various people were assigned to fact-check observations. And they tried to stop him from appearing in a town hall on CNN. And, of course, we had the second attempt on his life yesterday. I mean, look, even for a guy like me, I'm like, this is pretty crazy. Like, I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime, ever. I mean, it's just the lengths that they're going to just shut him up or shut him down are just absolutely beyond compare. I've never seen anything like this. They said this was done with multiple communications with the Harris campaign. We're going to talk about Walden. Harris campaign was provided with sample questions that, while not the exact questions, covered similar topics that would appear during the debate. Furthermore, the Harris campaign imposed restrictions on the scope of questioning, including no questions regarding the perceived health of the president, Joe Biden, no inquiries related to her tenure as Attorney General in San Francisco, no questions concerning her brother-in-law, Tony West. Internal organizational climate. I have observed a pronounced bias against Donald Trump with ABC News. Oh my God. Employees expressing favorable views toward him experienced significant concerns about potential redacted.
Thank you.
About potential firings or promotions. Purpose and documentation of affidavit. The affidavit is executed to document and to provide transparency regarding the issues of fairness and impartiality in the debate process and broader concerns about the journalistic integrity of ABC News.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal.
Wow.
Ryaga Samurai.
It's been signed and notarized
There
on
we go.
September 9th to ensure that the allegations set forth are formally documented prior to the debate between Trump and Harris. In addition to notarizing this affidavit, I've sent a certified letter to myself, postmarked September 9th, which will remain unopened for any future investigations. That's interesting. People do that sometimes as sort of a quick and dirty copyright,
There
or
you go.
quick and dirty, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can prove if it's postmarked and it's certified, you can prove that they wrote this before whatever date was, you know, that it was actually mailed. I've dispatched a Federal Express package containing this affidavit sent on September 9th and delivered to my residence on September 10th, which will remain unopened for potential investigative purposes. Furthermore, I've sent a certified letter to Speaker Mike Johnson dated September 9th to establish a record that the correspondence was sent before the debate commenced. Additionally, for further investigation, I've secretly recorded several conversations.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually happy how this is turning out. Especially her weight. Because she's supposed to be chubby. Which is fine. Nothing's wrong with it. I think the problem is that she looks too human. So what I'm going to do, I may have to draw her more synthetic. Kind of like in Full Metal Alchemist, where some, you know, when Edward does the thing with the clapping of his hands and he transmutes, and you can see that the transmutation has some form of like what's the right, they have these like little squares that like kind of look like it was patched up, like these patch squares to show that there's a transmutation. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to put some like a scarecrow like patches on her.
Ryaga Samurai. Yeah.
To give it more of a scarecrow feel. I was gonna put a mask on her, but I don't think that kind of defeats the purpose, because it's not supposed to be a costume. She's supposed to be a monster, right? So I will have, because she's wearing, because since you guys picked revealing, so she's wearing less clothing. So I will have to make sure that there's a distinction with she being a scarecrow, not a character wearing a scarecrow costume. That's going to be a little difficult on my behalf. Now, do I have to draw every shred of hay? No. We just have to make it convincing enough to seem like she is made of hay without losing the concept, or the essence of what's happening. Here, sorry guys, got the hiccups now. I'm coughing from sickness to hiccups. Great. I guess I'm cured.
You're allowed to do that?
Alright.
You work for ABC
So I
News
have to
and
figure
you're
that
allowed
part
to? I don't know.
out. That's why it's
I
been
don't know.
taking
I
me
don't
so
know.
long to get it done. We're actually done, to be honest with you. Since the only thing I had to do is just put a little extra something on the clothing, but other than that, everything is pretty much done. You can distinguish what's happening. She's standing pretty much. You see how thick she is. Wide-wise, like her body type. She really had. You can kind of tell she's a monster because she lacks eyes and her mouth is kind of sewn. So that really proves that she's not human to a degree, but it's still too, not ready. So,
legality of that. I've secretly recorded several conversations.
Actually, quite frank, I think I'll do one more video after this one. I'll make an anime one, and then we'll call it a night, because I guess my team wants to do a meeting or whatever. So
that will prove that the Harris campaign insisted upon not only the fact-checking of Trump, but also insisted on what questions were not to be asked under any circumstances, or else the Harris campaign would decline to participate. Yeah, it had to be skewed in her favor, because Trump, I mean, love him or hate him, he will eat you alive in a debate. I mean, he is relentless. And we've seen, I mean, remember the first debate with Biden? He wouldn't even let him talk. He just hammered on him and hammered on him and hammered on him. Now, last time, he didn't really have to say much. He knew he didn't have to say much because Biden didn't know where the hell he was. But so it's like he really didn't have to do much. But that first Biden debate, he just would not let up. So yeah, they're going to make it look as favorable as possible. Bill Ackerman says it looks credible. Kyle Becker breaking. I mean, again, we don't know for 100% certain, but one thing I have learned in the last couple of years that sometimes these things that start as alleged conspiracies, because even yesterday, the second attempt on Trump, the second attempt to get Trump, it's kind of like get Shorty, get Trump. The media at first did not say that it was an assassination attempt. They said it was just, well, there just happened to be a guy strolling by. He just happened to have a gun. He just happened to fire that gun, and Trump just happened to be playing golf. I don't know. It could just be a total coincidence, guys. And yeah, you would
really
say that there was another attempt. Now the FBI is saying it's okay. You know, lots of things over the last couple of years. I'm saying they were like, it's a conspiracy. It's misinformation. You're not allowed to say that. And it turns out like, yeah, it's totally true. Then they're like, oh yeah, we knew it all along. And then you pull up clips or whatever from like 2 or 3 years ago, like, here's when you said this and that and whatever. Well, like the honeymooners. This is what they have so far as of my recording this video. Disney honcho Dana Walden dismisses notion for close friendship with Kamala Harris affected the debate.
Bird.
Walden, a senior Disney exec whose portfolio includes ABC News, is one of Harris's extraordinary friends. According to a report in the New York Times, Walden and Harris have known each other since '94. While her husbands Matt Walden and Doug Emhoff have known each other since the '80s. There's been a harsh spotlight on ABC on the heels of last week's debate, when former President Trump was repeatedly fact-checked while Harris was not. When Walden attended the Emmys, a reporter from Variety asked about her attacks from the quote-unquote far right, who said her close friendship with Harris affected the debate. I have the highest regard for everyone at ABC News. Well, apparently your employees don't, if this is true. Dana, they don't. It's the most professional organization, the most top-notch journalists. It doesn't really dignify much of a response. I don't have to answer that question because ABC News is perfect. It's practically perfect in every way. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. If this, I mean, this is like, I mean, for all the drama around Disney with the Star Wars and the whatever, if this winds up being true, the Disney-owned news outlet rigged the debate knowingly and they worked with the Harris campaign, that's huge. I mean, that's huge. That's going to just completely destroy what little credibility ABC News has left. I mean, everybody knows it's just a mouthpiece for a mouthpiece. No, that's exactly what it is. It's a mouthpiece. It's a mouthpiece for the mouse. It is. And we know that at least the people at the very top of Disney. Now there are a lot of conservatives at Disney, but the people at the very top are very much Democrats. And and if Walden winds up being CEO, well, actually, this could destroy her chances of being CEO of Disney. If this comes out that this is all coordinated and she's involved, there go her chances of being the CEO of Disney. Because I think that's going to be a huge scandal. But who the hell knows? The general public, the reason that corporations and the government and all these companies keep getting away with shit again and again and again, the media, the reason they get away with it is because the general public attention span of a gnat.
Knock, knock.
Right? You get lied to, and then you forget about it in 2 weeks. If it's not on your face 24/7, if it's not on TikTok, you forget about it. And you're like, oh, no, it's always been this way. No, it wasn't. As of 2 months ago, it was this way. Now it's this way. It's perpetually the present, right? It's always the never-ending present or whatever. I'm going to wrap this up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later.
All right. Okay, so that was Disney whistleblowers. You know what? Like, subscribe, share, for all comment. If you guys enjoy this and all that great stuff, I'll see you guys in the next one. This is Clownfish TV. Give them a follow if you like them. Alright. Anime. Wait. Oh wait, I remember there was... Hold up. Hold up. I was so certain there was one. Okay, there was not. Or did I put it on and watch later?
Throughout multiple videos...
Okay, I have one video, and then we'll call it a night. I have one video. Is this the most... I don't know if we did this video. Oh, this is from Trenton Art. I think I did his video. I did a video of him before. This is a month ago. So it says, the most anticipated Shonen Jump manga one-shots.
Ryaga Samurai.
These are anticipated shonen one-shots. If these one-shots become really a thing, they could be the next big thing, the next My Hero, the next Jujutsu, the next Bleach, the next Hunter x Hunter, you don't know, the next One Piece, whatever the hell. Oh, One Piece is still going, so I don't even consider it next till it's like end. But, you know, it is what it is. So let's see where this goes.
I've made across the channel, a certain one-shot has popped up now and again, which is something I first found interest in after researching for my Gold Future Cup video back in 2023. That one-shot is Koi no Yobi no Sasaki-san, and thanks to Yellowtail translating it, it's now fully readable and up online for everyone to enjoy. It seemed fitting that I cover it now, as it's something I've hyped up and been anticipating for a while. Plus, there's a bunch of other one-shots I want to talk about today too. But why am I so invested in Sasaki-san? What makes it so special? To explain that, I first have to briefly go over what the Gold Future Cup is for those unfamiliar, which will also be relevant to a few other one-shots we cover today, as they were also Gold Future Cup entrants or winners. The Gold Future Cup is usually an annual manga competition held within Weekly Shonen Jump. You might have heard about it from Bakuman, general Shonen Jump circles, or maybe one of my videos. The winner of each year's competition gets a pretty special prize though. They're guaranteed a spot in serializing themselves within Weekly Shonen Jump. Even if you don't win as well, there's a pretty decent chance you'll get in the magazine too, with recent examples like Psych House and Mama Yu both didn't win their respective GFCs, but impressed Jump enough to get picked up outside of it. But all in all, the GFC is a great initiative to help new authors join the ranks of Weekly Shonen Jump. While usually the series that are published by winners don't go far, hence the Gold Future Cup curse, this opportunity is still really great, and to fans of Jump who love speculating on the future of the magazine, knowing a possible future author or even series is huge and exciting, since usually future series are completely unknown until they're released. Sasaki-san was the winner of its match in 2022, and we've seen another Gold Future Cup come and go since then, so anticipation has only been building for the author to serialize something. It's not just this aspect though. Sasaki-san's artwork, its bright pink color page featuring the numerous pink-haired schoolgirls framed with shooting stars all around them, just looks engaging to me. And the plot at the time seemed intriguing, a sort of romance manga with a neat little twist. It just is something that appealed to me, visually and on paper, and I'd love if Jump had a manga like this in the magazine to read week by week. And maybe a portion of me is being blindly optimistic by saying that, since I didn't know quite what the one-shot was like, but it awakened a childish whimsy in me that I couldn't help but give into. But now the entire one-shot is translated, so did it live up to my expectations? If you want to read the one-shot first, I'll leave a link in the description. Check it out and come back or not, since for once I'll be giving my full thoughts and a rundown of it here. Usually I go into a lot of detail, since these are only short 40 to 50 pages long stories, and I encourage people to read them all, but I'm far too invested to not cover this one in detail. But without further ado, let's jump straight into Koi no Yobi no Sasaki-san, the one-shot I've been waiting to read for over a year. We begin with Sasaki sitting under a starlit sky where she wishes upon a shooting star for normal love. But then we see that she's actually sitting on a satellite, and it immediately establishes that she's a character who's fun, childish, and literally out of the world. And to contrast with that, our second character, Toru Hoshimaki, couldn't be any more ordinary. He's someone who doesn't stand out, who doesn't excel at anything in particular, and doesn't quite understand love. He is also a pretty guarded person too, not letting anyone in, but that's become difficult as his new seatmate is the titular Sasaki-san. Here we learn of his observation that Sasaki-san changes for each day of the week, and this is such an excellent premise to construct your one-shot around, as you get a few pages devoted to each version of Sasaki-san, explaining their personality types and changes. I knew about this coming in, what I didn't know about was that all of these personality types are also tied to different mythological and legendary creatures. You see, on Monday, Sasaki-san may be hyper-energetic and puppy-like, but she's actually manifesting werewolf traits. But if you're not into werewolves, that's fine, because on Tuesday, she's a vampire. On Wednesday, it's Tanuki Day, and Thursday, it's Alien Time. Friday and Saturday are Devil and Angel days, and all of this is accompanied by the cutest art ever. It's also fitting this manga came out when it did too, because it's when Monster Girl manga started to boom, with stuff like Ruri Dragon in Jump and Ogami Sumiki in Shonen Sunday. But Sasaki-san said hold my beer and runs the gambit of having a character possessed by I think 6 different monsters, with her becoming a superpowered hero on Sunday, utilizing all her powers to help others, which we see at the beginning with the satellite which she stopped from falling onto Earth, and the typhoon later in the one-shot. It integrates these in really well too. They're all fun and serve to make her cute and give the one-shot a cool gimmick, but they're all relevant to her backstory as well, with all 6 creatures being part of the Human Appreciation Club, a gathering of creatures who love human culture and want to protect it. I love this idea because Sasaki-san kind of exhibits the opposite on each day of the week, partaking in being like the individual monsters and exhibiting parts of their culture. And as humans, I think we sometimes do get invested with these creatures a lot. We like to learn about them and their mythos, and personally I love reading up about vampires and aliens, for example. It's a fun and cute spin on the idea, which I think could also branch out into some fun directions if this became a series as well. And let's talk about it becoming a series, as I think it has excellent potential. Every manga one-shot has some, but in particular Sasaki-san could come out at a time.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I really don't think this is going to be something that people are going to pick up. I'm just gonna be honest. I have to react to these videos sometimes. I just can't just sit here and just let them talk, but like, because it's not a reaction, I'm just listening at that point. I really don't believe that this is going to be the next best thing, or next big thing. It might work with more of a, it's a romance, I guess. Shonen? Is that what that is? A romance shonen? Is that what they call it? I just don't think this has the staying power like a Jujutsu Kaisen or
Ryaga Samurai.
Anything close to that.
It can be a cutsy slice of life.
Yeah, that's how far I see it, but the way he's presenting this is that this is going to be something that's going to be the next big... Well, not the next big thing, it's more of his thing. This is something more of what he likes, I believe. This is what it comes off to me, but... Remember, these are one-shots? So, like, if it's one-shots, right? That could be something. I don't think this is something that could be something. I just, one-shots wise. It's cute, but I don't see it. But then again, I could be wrong. Doesn't mean what I say is some type of...
Monster Girls are big, rom-coms are fairly popular, and with Blue Box possibly entering its later chapters, Jump might want a new one, though it'll have to be up against Hime-ten now. But as a concept, does it have what it takes to
I don't
be
think
a
so.
long runner? And I think the answer to that question is yes. The romance plotline between Sasaki and Hoshimaki is cute. You could wait a while for their relationship to build, or just see how Hoshimaki reacts to the different versions of Sasaki-san for a long time. Thematically, you could introduce ideas of Sasaki's sense of self. Who is the real Sasaki? What does this mean to her? I think a lot of cool emotional
Ryaga
stuff
Samurai.
come from that.
Yeah, but JJK level of popularity?
Yeah, but no, not even close. I don't even think this is like What's an anime I can use that's more low tier? What's a low tier anime that we can think of that is popular but not up there with the big ones?
Have a potential action angle.
I don't think it's BNA. Let's use that. This is not BNA levels of like. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think BNA is a good measurement.
From all of these monsters inhabiting her, she could save people from natural disasters or maybe even other
Ryaga
monsters.
Samurai. Bungo Stray Dogs.
Or Bongo String. There you go. Good, good. See, Brian?
Individuals could pop up with different inhabiting monsters as well, and maybe they'd fight or be more like reoccurring characters if this wants to keep a more romance slice of life vibe. Overall though, Suzaki-san as a concept is rife to be explored, and you could put her into so many different situations, and depending on the day of the week, things could change dramatically, and I think that's a lot of fun and a sign of a good premise. The artwork is great too, and I think it shows that the author Shirokuma Shirasaki handles drawing cute daily life scenes, sports and action scenes really well. Their paneling flows well, and it's also nice to read. Their compositions of each page and designs are fantastic too. It'd be a real shame if this doesn't become a series, but whatever Shirasaki ends up serializing in Jump, because they will serialize something, I will be there and I will cheer it on. Suzaki-san is such a wonderfully cute, well-paced and unique short story that I've been waiting to read for a while now, and I've sung its praises without even having read it, but even with the wildest expectations, it somehow exceeded them, so if you haven't read it already, go read it. It's thanks to Yellowtail and the folks over at Project Vinland that you can, and again there will be a link in the description. So now on to the rest of the one-shots. Memento in Kowloon is next by Machida Raya. They've done a few one-shots, notably Vroom, which was an entrant in the 2021 Gold Future Cup. This story though follows a Taoist boy named En who finds himself in Kowloon Walled City looking for a Jiangshi, a Chinese mythological vampire or demon equivalent that his master sealed over 40 years ago. This Jiangshi, Ma Fu, is found rather unceremoniously, and this is where the one-shot defies expectations a bit. This isn't about exercising Ma Fu or stopping him for good in the usual shonen battle sense, but for him to attend En's master, Ganon's funeral, the very exorcist who sealed Ma Fu in Kowloon many years ago. While the one-shot does have some admittedly great action later on, it excels at giving its short story and message about change and abandoning prejudices. It does this while also characterizing Ma Fu not as a bloodthirsty monster, but as a quirky individual with his own likes and rhythms of life. It does this so well for the little amount of pages it has, and the art is stunning. I especially like how drugged out Ma Fu gets and the spreads towards the end of the one-shot. I didn't expect to feel so much from this one based on the cover, but it's a really nice, meaningful little short story that uses its setting of Kowloon Walled City to enrich and ground its ideas.
Oh, Kowloon, huh? Oh, Kowloon. I know that place. Known to have crazy violence there. It was, I forgot if it's like still real. I think it was kind of real. I forgot it was a game based on that place. Bad things happen there.
This is an excellent one-shot, but I feel there is potential for a good serial here too. Both characters still have much to learn, and it could pivot to become a more globe-trotting or China-trotting adventure following En and Ma Fu, fighting but also rehabilitating Jiangshi. I'd honestly find that really great, and a good spin on the usual shonen battle formula. Life Flyer from Hell is next, which is another Gold Future Cup one-shot from 2022 by Morihiro Hayashi. This one opens with the death of a princess as her Dark Knight Eugene looks over her. They vow to meet again, and then we're given more context with a page turn. This isn't a fantasy epic, but a story about a bedridden girl being fed lies by a potential suitor named Hisasaki. Sora Tosaka is the bedridden girl and doesn't have much longer left to live. Her father though has arranged meetings with potential suitors in the hope that her having a lover will aid in her recovery process. The one-shot balances scenes of fantastical stories told by Hisasaki, hospital scenes between the two, and some darker scenes involving things going on behind the scenes. While it doesn't have as good art as the rest of the one-shots we're looking at today, I really enjoyed the twists and turns this goes through, even though I've seen some of these ideas tackled before. I also don't think it would make for a good series really, as this is very much a one and done kind of story, but I still think it's worth reading. Canvas Terror is the latest Gold Future Cup winner by Kuji Tabikodo. This is a more classical adventure battle shonen, which I feel has become more rare over time now that exorcism stuff has taken over the popular spot. But Canvas Terror takes a really solid bat at this formula while interweaving its own fresh ideas into it. First off, it's an art-based battle shonen, something I've had ideas of for aeons and I feel I've been a bit outdone. In this world, painters are wielders of magic that utilize powers of observation and
Okay, now that is a change. It's about time they use art as a form of like weapons. That's kind of cool. Okay, see, this is where you can always rely on the Japanese to pull something. Now that sounds cool. I like the sound of this.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Let me hear that again.
Something I've had ideas of for aeons and I feel I've been a
Ryaga Samurai.
In this world,
art as a power system.
Yes, it's about time.
Which I feel has become more rare over time now that exorcism stuff has taken over the popular spot. But Canvas Terror takes a really solid bat at this formula while interweaving its own fresh ideas into it. First off, it's an art-based battle shonen, something I've had ideas of for aeons and I feel I've been a bit outdone. In this world, painters are wielders of magic that utilize powers of observation, understanding and imagination to conjure various things through painting. For instance, our main character can paint a sword which he can wield and use like the real thing, with the main caveat being that these things, if they're objects, disappear when the painter goes to sleep. There is one exception though. A magical artifact called the Eternal Paintbrush can bypass this limit, which is what our protagonists, Kaiga and Thea, are looking for. This is all illustrated with such a clean
Ryaga Samurai.
style that
Now I want the main villain to tell the MC to master the 6 fundamentals LOL.
Let's go.
Reminds me of early One Piece, which fits since the main conflict.
Let's go, bro. Oh god, that made my day. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Oh, that was the most base thing I heard.
The one shot feels like an early chapter of One Piece with a few twists, which I won't
God
mention
dang,
because
that
I
was
think
cool.
they're genuinely captivating.
Well
By
said.
far do I think this one shot above the others is most suited for serialization though. It feels like a chapter 1, introducing its protagonists,
Ryaga
its
Samurai.
world, its power system.
Let's go.
Let's go.
System and a plot hook to use seamlessly while remaining fun and interesting. There's clearly a lot more to this story and the power system, and a focus on art is a potential gateway to limitless ideas and themes, since art is such a rich and personal topic to explore. As such, I really hope we see Kuji Tabikodo with a serialized version of this, because to me, it feels like a surefire hit. Baike Kitsune no Shushin is the final one-shot we'll be covering today, and a newer one from Jump. It's another cute one too by Takumi Sumida. This one follows a kitsune called Yugo Izumo who's quite talented at transforming. Even so, he fails to catch his classmate Akane Kamogawa off guard, who shows little emotion when he pops out of hiding to surprise her. While the cover and beginning may lead you to think it's mostly about the kitsune, this one shot actually uses the concept and the idea of wearing a mask like a kitsune to do a little character study on Akane, who I'd say is the true protagonist. While usually she walks around with a dopey smile and is happy to help anyone, on the inside she's an exceedingly anxious individual who finds it hard to engage with others and speak her mind. And this is what the story is all about. The art is fantastic, it's cute and bubbly, and I just love how the characters are drawn, especially the faces. It reminds me of Ruri Dragon or Ogami Sumiki, which I mentioned earlier. The art helps the story remain soft too, so it can engage with a subject matter that's very important for children and also for adults. It's important to acknowledge your real feelings and not hide behind a mask all the time, because it will wear away at you inside. While the message delivered here is strong and works great for a one-shot, I think this would need to change if it were to be serialized. But just like Tazaki, it's in its own little subgenre of slice of life with monsters that's fairly popular right now, so I think it could become a cute series about these two characters helping others or causing a little bit of mischief throughout the school. And those were today's 5 one-shots, with a bit of a big focus on Sasaki-san, but please don't let my passion for it take away from the other 4, since I think they're all brilliant. We have some truly amazing authors to look forward to in Jump and outside of it, if this is the quality of today's young mangaka. Links to all 5 will be in the description, and a big thanks to Melons and Yellowtail, who have both
I'm
done
not gonna
a ton
lie.
of work in getting these
The one with the art one was the most impressive. Everyone was kind of like meh. I'm not gonna lie. The last one, I mean the one with the painting was the best one. I'm sorry, hands down. I know I sound being biased because of the art thing, but it is a power system shonen that always wins, especially if the power system already sounds or the magic system, depending on who you're asking, is always a win for me, because there's always a different spin on how power systems are used. So like romances are great and all, don't get me wrong, but nothing kills a good power system, especially if it's a battle of shonen, because there's a new possibility of how this could work. So it is what it is. I'm sorry. It is. I'm being biased. I'm being a bit biased, I know, but geez, I can't. That one, the art one was the best one. I'm sorry. I literally think that was the best one for a one-shot. All right, so I will finish this a little bit later. But with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this. We got stuff done. We almost got it done in time, but we're pretty much close to the end. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because like all of it just needs to be just re-cleaned up. That's it. And I just need to make the outfit here in this particular area a little bit more detailed, or at least a little bit more personal, because it just seems like she's wearing a bathing suit, which is not the case. She's supposed to be wearing a goth Victorian outfit, but since it's supposed to be on a little bit on the edge side, I have to like work around that. So it just looks like she's wearing a bathing suit, which is not the intention, but I will give it buttons and stuff so it looks like, and not gonna lie, she looks like a mix between a scarecrow and a witch. I don't know, but scarecrows wear hats, so most time. But the only way that really sets itself apart is because of the face. And I kind of made the face into a mask, but she's made out of yarn, so I'm showing that her skin has made out of yarn. I don't know what color she's gonna be. Most likely it's gonna be the typical color of what yarn is, but hopefully it doesn't look wild. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Thank you for coming in. It's 8:53. I have to go talk to my team. So have a great night and all that great stuff, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Oh, another thing. Be believable, bitch. And move those big-headed hoes out of the way. Alright, there you guys.